Okay, welcome to my live stream. Gonna just check real quick and make sure it's actually streaming. Yep, that'd be it. And so I want to go ahead and go to the video game Spore. And I'm going to set my live chat to all messages so I can see them all when I look. That's on another device, so can't see that while I'm looking at this screen. But that's because I'm playing the game in full screen mode, because although I can do it in a Windows mode, that risks accidentally clicking on the wrong window, and it's a bit problematic. Okay, so I left off here in the save game on planet Adrius, which is the tribal stage, so they're still on planet Adrius. I'm going to go ahead into that saved game. There we are. And seems to me that I had pretty much beat this. And if I look at these little faces showing up when I point at the different tribes on the map, that it sort of confirms it. No, I say pretty much. I don't mean I've completely beat it by any means. As soon as I ally one of these, I think it's going to add a fifth, well, technically a sixth tribe, if I count my own. Right now I've got my tribe collecting some food. That's in preparation in case I need to buy supplies or something goes wrong and I get attacked or whatever. Click on the hat icon to open the tribe member panel. Okay. Been there. Already did this. So I'm not sure why it's telling me that now. Thinks that isn't done yet. I haven't got anything left to spend there. My clothing budget is completely used up. So yeah. And let's see. Okay, I've got throwing spears. I could put down a throwing spears building if I want. Not gonna do that. That's just 25 food that doesn't need to be spent yet. Hopefully won't have to. Oh, let's see. Are all of these gathering food? I think so. Let's see. That one doesn't appear to be right at the moment. Let's see if that changes. Maybe I can send that one to collect some fish. Do a little fishing. Uh-oh, that's hunting. Those aren't the fish. Those are snakes. Call that off. Why is that one sleeping? Looking for the fish over here. I mean, there's an icon on the map that says there's fish there, but I'm not seeing any fish there. So, slightly misleading, maybe? I am far away from that icon. Okay, let's go to this one instead. There are definitely fish here. So send that one to catch fish over there. It's a bit of a longer walk. $91 in food so far. Oh, all these other guys. Okay. Where's the one I sent fishing? How can I tell? Oh, it's got a little fish next to it. Okay. Let's select the whole tribe. except for that one. And let's see. Looking for some food. I think they ran out in the area I had them picking fruits in. Check back here. There we go. So I'll send them over here to pick some fruits. And in case anybody at Electronic Games or any of the developers of Spore or developers who might want to consider working on a Spore 2 might ever watch this, I'd like to suggest that the fruits don't have to all be the same exact shape and color. At the very least, you know, if you left them all the same shape and maybe most of them the same color, you could have some plants produce a different color fruit. As a matter of fact, you know, you could make several different colors of fruit, and I don't think it would be that hard to make a second or maybe even a third fruit shape. I mean, okay, granted, that means that players have to learn how to recognize a fruit with more than one color if they want to be able to take advantage of all of them. But there again, like I said, you could still have most of them look alike or pretty much alike. It wouldn't have to be all of them. You might even have a few fruits that aren't really safe to eat, and you know, maybe do a little bit of poisoning and reduce the health somewhat, so a person could learn not to eat those fruits. You know, pay attention to what's happening in the game and make decisions. But if you do that, then it would be nice if at least that only happened with like a certain color of fruit on a certain plant or something like that. So there's some way to learn which one it is and not have it be, you know, some of the same exact looking fruits on the same exact looking plants are safe and other ones aren't, because you can't make a decision based on that. Granted, in reality, in our physical world here on Earth, there are cases like that where you basically can't tell two things apart unless you're an expert in the field, and sometimes I think even the experts, unless they've got proper equipment to test them, and yet one is safe and the other one isn't. We're not used to thinking of things that way. If we do most of our shopping in a grocery store where safe foods have generally been picked out for us, as opposed to shopping in nature. And of course, farmers don't generally grow crops from seeds that they found on some random plant somewhere out in the wild. At least in the country I live in. I can't speak for elsewhere. And I did say generally. I have done as much. Tested something myself to see if it was safe in very, very small quantities, and then larger from there to to be sure, and and then grown such things. Again, not here in the country I live in now, but it is something I've done. Okay, so we're at 174 food. I am going to head over to here, and since these guys already have their instruments, I'm going to start with the chieftain. And I see it's not going to let me give this guy a gift. I don't suppose there's a key I can hold to change that. No, I don't think so. That's another thing. Would be nice if in some future version of Spore they would make it so that we could choose to do things with a left click or a right click other than the default action of the left click or the right click. So in this case I can do this interaction thing with the chieftain of the other tribe, but not not offer him a gift. And I'd like to have the option. There. And that's what this is what the interaction one does. Well, not the stationary thing. One of my guys is still catching up. Okay. Did it already add? I'm not sure. I see something next to my hut on the map that I'm not sure what is. I think it was just a lot of people from a couple different tribes there at the same time. Okay, so added that one, and that is a totem being built on my camp or tribal site or whatever you want to call it. Your tribe grows in prestige. You have a larger hut to show for it, and your tribe can now sustain up to 9 tribe members. Now, originally it started me with 3 tribe members. That's including the chieftain, and had the capacity to add 3 eggs that could hatch and become tribe members. So there were 6, a capacity of 6 originally, and now we have the capacity for 9, so I can add 3 more eggs, which is part of what the food is for, because you have to pay for babies with food in this game. Which in the real world, I guess you could say that's what in the world is going on? Where is that coming from? I don't even know where that is. Where was that just happening? Let's find out where these guys are. Are they still where I left them? Yeah, they're over here. Okay, that was just weird. I don't even think it would let me do that anymore. Over there. Because already allied, and well, that's cool that it did though, but it would have been nice if I could see what it was doing. Okay, so I have 8 of these, so I'm going to grab 4 of them, go in my tribal planner, take out this didgeridoo building and put it over here by the wooden horns building, and send those guys to it to pick up instruments. And then I'm going to go to the yellow village, which I think is the farthest away. Again, send the chieftain first. Here, before I do that, have the chieftain get something to eat because it looks like he needs it. And as soon as his health is up to full, here, let's see. I don't know, where is the chieftain? He's there. Okay. I better send this one to get something to eat as well. Don't know how far away that one is. What is going on? Okay. Trying to make sure nobody is like stuck somewhere. Okay. Whole tribe except for the chieftain. There. Because I just got the chieftain fed. Okay, so now while those guys are going to get something to eat, I want to send the chieftain over here. And again, it's not going to let me give a gift over here. If anybody knows of a way at at this stage in the game, let me know. But I do think that's something that should be added. Okay, it looks like all these other guys are healthy enough to make the trip, so I'll send them all over. I'm going to select the chieftain again and bring him over here. And everybody seems to have gone to the hut when I want to entertain them, so I'm going to do the little fireworks thing here. It says Yellow Village is offering something, but I think they haven't gotten there yet. And whoops. I was looking for what the second instrument was, and I hit the button when I saw what it was instead of the one they were showing. So I kind of missed the. Let's see, can I get that thing now? Too late. I was going to try to click on the basket to accept the gift because, might upset them if I turn the gift down. Then again, they're being allied right now, which makes them pretty much not upsettable. Another thing that isn't really realistic. Keeps the game simple. And granted, this game is not simple by the standards of the time, so it was probably necessary to keep it simple in some ways. Okay, so let's see. Where did the chieftain go? There he is. Where did my tribe go? They all went that way. Whoops. Oh, that's right. These are allied already. That's not even going to work. So is that one. Head over to the red one. Yeah, I guess it does let you do that. Waiting for everybody. Oh, I don't have the maracas. I gotta go back and get those. Okay. Maracas. Put those here. Okay. Let's give 2 of these guys maracas. Okay. And where was I? Red Village. Okay. Track the chieftain. He's going to pick that up. I should have sent those the guys that were getting the maracas to do that, but a little late. Already did what I did. Okay, so the chieftain puts that away. I'm going to send everybody to get some food. And then we'll head back over to the Red Village and try that again. Or I could do the blue one first. Either way. I see. I thought that red flashing symbol meant they were getting hurt. I just realized that's actually in the shape of the food symbol on here, which has a bit fruit and a bit looks like a drumstick, the meat kind, not the one you play drums with. So yeah, okay, let's send just the chieftain over here first, so he arrives ahead of everyone else. Don't have to do that, it's my preference. And then select the tribe, find the chieftain if they're available. I don't see them available. There he is. Okay. And again, I don't think it really matters if you right click on the chieftain or on someone else when it comes to doing this social interaction thing. Again, it's my own preference. I don't always do it the same way. But the game is about making choices, and so that's my choice. In a sense, you could say this game is all about evolution with human selection, because that's exactly what it is. Or more accurately, it's evolution with player selection, because technically, if an artificial reality, an artificial intelligence or a designed intelligence was the player, that intelligence would be making those decisions. So the selection wouldn't be human selection then, but it would still be player selection. The Blue Village tribe is now your sworn ally. Oh, sworn ally. That's why they can't change their mind. The totem piece shows their alliance, and they have shared tools and outfits with your tribe. Access them in the tribal planner. Oh, that must be why it was pointing out to the outfits earlier, because there's outfit stuff added to the planner. Didn't realize that was the case. I've seen that mentioned before, and I really never made that connection. Checking the live chat in case there's anything I need to respond to. And YouTube has cleared it on me again. There, I had to bring it back. I don't know why it does that. Your tribe continues to advance. Your hut has upgraded again, and you can now grow your tribe to its maximum potential of 12 tribe members. So they're letting you know right there that you're not going to be able to get more than that. There again, if we ever get a Spore 2 or some sort of sequel to Spore, it might be nice if you could do a little more. I mean, I'd like to see, at the very least, I'd like to see the game redone with modern technology, even if it just had the same features, and not crash. I mean, not crashing would be a good thing. Speaking of which, probably a good idea to save my game. Because Spore does crash. It doesn't do it frequently, and seems to crash less on some computers than others, but it is known for crashing. And so that's a thing that has to be dealt with. So if I go into this tribal planner and I go over to the outfitter, let's see what there is that there wasn't before, and if anything is worth changing over. Let's see. Oh, these are the new things. Okay. Heck, I don't even need that, but that could be helpful in the space stage. That I could, I don't know if those things make any difference in the space stage. It would be nice to know, but I don't know. Let's see, the combat thing. Combat level 4. I currently have combat level 2, and I think that's this piece. Nope, mistaken. That one was food gathering level 3. So which one was the combat one? Oh, this. Yes, that was the combat one. If I just put this in its place, that's some really spiky looking pants. Does that make them slightly less spiky looking? Sure, why not? Let's see, what did this one do? Okay, that's the social level 3. Let's see, there's new ones here. Oh, there's combat level 5. Oh, well, how much I have to spend on it? There's that question. Let's see, if I just undo that back to there, I have 30. Okay, I can spend 30 beyond what I have. So, okay, and that cost me 5 to upgrade. Oh wait, no, that's minus taking it out 30. It cost me 20 to do that upgrade. Well, then I probably shouldn't have upgraded the combat skills first, because I don't have any need for them right now. So just put that back. See what else we got. Okay, health 4. I have currently health 3. And which item was it that did that? It was that one. I still have health level 1. Yeah, let's just take all of this off and we'll just rebuild it. See how much I have to spend. No. 90. Okay, start with what's the highest I can get on gathering? Let's see. Gathering level 4. No, they got level 2. Okay, health level 4. Social 4. 4. Gathering 4. Combat 4. That's in this row. This gives me combat 5. Social 5. Here, gathering 5. Health 5. Okay, so let's go with the gathering 5. That's a backpack. Should I put that on as a backpack? Let's see. I was building pants on them before, so yeah, backpack. That works. Maybe up a little bit. Okay. So that's the gathering. Health level 5. Maybe put that on as the side parts. Let's see. Social level 3. Combat level 3. Is there a social level 5 yet? I don't think so. I don't think I saw a social level 5. There's combat level 5 if I want to do that. Here, social level 5. It's an interesting look. Yeah, that doesn't, I'm not quite getting them to fit well. Well, that's kind of like I had last time, actually. So let's see, what's left? Combat. Okay, so I can't do the combat level 5 right now. Where was that? That was there, combat level 5. That cost 25, I have 15. That's fine because I don't expect to go into combat. If I need to, I suppose I could go in there and change them real quick. Not how things would work in reality, but yeah, I had combat level 2 before. 3 would be an improvement. Let's see, if I do that. Okay. Try this maybe. And bring these down here. Let's take it back off and try a new one that I haven't modified. How's that? Just kind of tie everything together, I think. Yeah. Don't really like the way it sticks out there, so more like that, I think. Yep, looks like he's wearing a utility pack of some type, utility belt. Maybe I can replace that later with something a little nicer. There again, multiple choices would have been good. Oh, life around the koi pond. Hi, good to see you again. Game looks great. Watching while I'm working. Cool. Just you know, just make sure you do it safely, because, you know, that's always important. Alright, so I'm going to hop out of the travel planner. And let's see, already allied the green village and the yellow village and the red village. No, I didn't. Oh, that's the red one. Wait, no, these guys are angry. That's the red one. This is the crimson one. They're not happy at all. Let's see if I can bring a gift to their chieftain, maybe cheer them up a bit, and meanwhile head back to here. Let's see if they don't beat my chieftain up. Check the buildings. Okay, got all 3 instruments out already. None of the weapons, and I could put the healing building out. I've got enough to afford that right now. Maybe give one person a healing rod. Wait, is that the fishing? I thought that was healing. I guess I didn't pay attention to what I was actually looking at. That is the fishing one. Where's the healing one? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Yeah, I thought I recognized the building. I didn't read the label on it. Okay, well, that's alright. Could send that one to do some fishing, as long as I got him selected. You know what? I think there's no fish here because these lamprey templates ate them. That would explain the lack of fish in the fishing spot. So, okay, I'll leave the fishing thing out there for now. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 of these. I got 2 of those. Okay, send this guy to get a maraca, and then I have 2 more, so let's send one of those for wooden horn and one for a didgeridoo. What's going on there? Somebody just got beamed away. Don't know. Okay. Well, they're closer to here already anyway. So let's send the chieftain over here first. Give them a little head start, and then send the whole tribe. So, okay, apparently I've allied all of them except for the red one and the crimson one. By the way, this part of the game is not as easy as I make it look, at least when you first start doing it. I've had practice. Go a long time without the practice. Apparently I retained most of the skill, but yeah, it does take some practice. And even with the practice, I still do occasionally make a mistake. So that's that, and I might as well wait because it's going to show me the whole totem pole thing. I think, oh wait, maybe we're not allied. No, we're not allied yet. Got to do that a second time. Where did the chieftain go? Here he is. Well, okay, that didn't work. Bring the chieftain back out. Or not. I don't see him. Okay, let's just get this done because my people are starting to starve. And I need to send them back for food. Okay, now is going to be the thing where I have to wait for it. Or am I mistaken again? Because yeah, that's what I was expecting it to do last time. Don't know why I was expecting that. That was my first interaction with the Crimson Tribe other than dropping that one gift off. So, yeah. Okay. And let's see, over to the red one, do that on the way. Nah, head home, get the food first. Oh, wait, the chieftain just came out, and that is on the way. I might lose a member or two, and that could mess up the whole performance. You know, if they were to starve to death in the middle of performing, that probably won't look good. There we go. So that should put me in a position where I can advance onto the civilization stage now. Because this tribe is not yet civilized. Not that I think the civilization stage in this game gets all that civilized either, but that is what it's called. So there we go. Fifth. Head on the totem. You've made the red village your allies. Your totem is complete. You can advance to the civilization stage now. So that means I didn't really get anything else for that, I think. But that's okay. Click here to found your first city. Found as in past tense of find, right? So don't click there to find it. Click there to found it. That's not quite how that works. Let's see, spin this around. Ah, not quite like that. Tribal planner. Mm. Okay, so I got those. There's still stuff I never got in there. So we could get a, you know, 6th or 7th tribe show up, and might be useful. Um, and I have 10 points I can use for stuff in here now. So let's see. I got what? I don't have maximum speed. I think I could probably speed that and go higher speed. And I don't have maximum combat. Is there stuff that increases your speed in here, or is that just with your anatomy? Here, let's see. Throw out the combat thing. Where was it? Over here. And I can see what I can afford. I've got 25. Okay. There's combat level 5. Is there a speed thing I could get? I already got social level 5. Don't need that. Gathering level 5. Have it. Health level 5. By the way, if I put on another one of these, it doesn't go to gathering level 10. They don't add up. Just saying. If I put on a different one that has the same thing, like for example, let's see, find one. There's gathering level 3. If I add that on, again, look up here in the upper right, still have gathering level 5. They don't add up. That's my point. Excuse me. Okay, so let's see. So I don't see anything that actually adds to speed, which is not surprising because, you know, that's in the anatomy, right? But then so would the health be? Except I think the whole idea with the adding health is supposed to be meaning adding protection of your health, you know, like armor. So, but of course, armor isn't going to do any good if you're starving. So, is that really increasing your health to put armor on? No. That's increasing your protection. Protection could be a separate thing. And it is in a lot of games, but not in this one. Maybe in Spore 2. We shall see. So, here we have combat level 5, and I have combat level 0 right now, so I'll put this on where I took that other one off and complete the outfit. Should I adjust it? No, not that way. Yeah, I think I like it better like that. Okay then. Good enough. And now I'm going to do some food gathering, because seems to me last time and I ended up I didn't save it, so I lost all of it. But last time I had gotten into the civilization stage with nothing to spend, I think, and could do better than that. It seems to me I usually do better than that, so I'm wondering if that stuff I have to spend maybe comes out of one of the earlier stages. But if so, what is it? Because there's different currencies in each stage. So I made sure this time I left the creature stage with over 1,000 DNA points, and was it 1,800, I think, or something like that. And I want to try to add up enough food that that it's way above that it's in the thousands, because that way That way, if it comes from the DNA points, hopefully I'll be able to recognize that's the case. And if it comes from the food points, hopefully I'll be able to recognize that's the case. But it seems to me I've already tested in the past. Oh, I have no food left. I need to get food before I can feed them. Just realized that I'm at 0 food. Everybody is starving. So let's not lose all of our tribe. See, where is the chieftain? There. Okay. Okay, so they're all eating while they're picking food. That works. I think I will send them all over here and have the chieftain do a little rain dance because he can with the refreshing storm ability. And then back on the tribal planner, let's see. I think I can put all of these away for now. And put out the gathering rods. And already got all the fishing spears. So send everybody to get gathering rods. And as soon as those are all gathered, then send them all over here to collect the food. One left. There we go. Okay. Sending them all to collect food. I suppose over here at this fishing hole, which is nearby. Oh, there are fish available now. Yeah, I think I was right. These guys are doing all the fishing. I suppose I could hunt them, and then the fishing hole wouldn't be devoid of fish so much. But I'm going to go ahead and take these ones here and send them to get fishing spears. That's maybe more than I should have, but that's okay. Oh, here. Send them there. There's another fishing spot now. Oh, wait. Did they get their they didn't all get their fishing spears. Try that again. Where are they? They're over here. What happened? Oh, I see. They're trying to go put the food away first. Okay, we'll send those 3 over there then. Okay, that's one of them, that's 2 of them. And they're all 3 have eaten. Now I'll send those three to get their fishing spears. Okay, and then everybody else, back to gathering fruit. It will take a while to get up to thousands of fruit, but notice I'm already up to 300 and I was at 0 not long ago, so it shouldn't take terribly long. Have I still got my farm animals back here? Yeah, still do. Nothing's killed off my farm animals. That happens sometimes when you get into combat. Your animals will come to your defense and they'll get killed in the process. I mean, sometimes they'll come to your defense and they won't get killed in the process, so there's that. But yeah, it can happen. And I'm going to just send the chieftain over here to give a gift to some random person. Because I can. Oh wait, it won't let me. Never mind. Send them back. I was going to do that, but it literally just won't let me do that. So, yep, all these guys are really happy, and they won't take gifts when they're happy. Why not? I don't know. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Okay, I am going to send the chieftain over here, I think. Let's see, let's see, I want to look on the map. Hold on. There. I'm going to go right there. And send the chieftain here. Take these three that are fishing and send them to get gathering canes, because I think that'll be more efficient there. Go back to where the chieftain is, do the refreshing storm. I don't know how much does that affect. It doesn't look like it affects a very large area when it's doing the graphic. Doesn't appear to have affected anything. Alright, well, tried. Okay, and now these three can be sent over here as well. Just follow the chieftain back to the food storage. Oh, what's going on here? See, that seems sort of off there. That that after we're allies, they can bring gifts over, and my tribe can't. What were the developers thinking? Okay, so the chieftain had nothing to do after I sent him there, so I'll send him to this nearby plant here to do some food gathering. And it looks like nobody else is doing any food gathering, so I guess I'll send them all over here as well. Yeah, I think that refreshing storm didn't work so well because I wasn't really close to any of the places where a lot of fruit plants were growing. I was in between two of them instead of right in one of them. So very, very little effect there, I think. Let's see. Send one of these guys to get some fish. Actually, let's send this one as well. Oh wait. First things first. Oh. That was not what I was trying to do. I was trying to click on the basket. But that guy was in the way. There. Now we can do that. Oh, but I don't have any... Nobody has any instruments. Hold on. I can't fix that now, can I? I don't even have my instruments out. Okay. Here, let's see. Move this over here. And put the instruments back. Because I can now, so why not? And I might as well add the healing rods over there. Okay, so send those guys here. Send these guys here. And send those here. And try to slow this guy down just a little. Ah! Can't seem to click on him again. Okay, bring the whole tribe. Since I accidentally clicked on him, might as well give him a little entertainment, but I had to set up for that first. I mean, don't want to, you know, leave him disappointed. That's one member of the Crimson Tribe all by himself. Okay, and while I'm over here, might as well entertain the Blue Tribe as well. Did that work? My people are going away. Why are they going away? Where did that chieftain go? Did the chieftain go into sleep? I think that's what happened. There he is. Whoops. it's not showing the meter that tells, like, you know, how close to complete it is. And I'm not sure why it showed it a little while ago and it didn't this time. But it still apparently keeps track because there's a rating there. I did make a mistake and I still got a 10, like it sometimes does when it does have the meter. So, I don't know. Okay, send everybody back for food. Yeah, I shouldn't have used the chieftain to do that. Where did that other guy go? Disappeared. There he is. Coming back. Try again. Try again. Okay, how about that one then? In the meantime, I want to send everybody else to get something to eat because they're starving. Well, not everybody's starving, I guess, but still. Let's see, where is the chieftain now? Oh. There's where the chieftain is. Oh. We seem to have failed at that, at least for the moment. Because that animal is getting away. I wonder if that's because I already have all the farm animals I can have. Don't know. Stuff to wonder about. Okay. Let's give everybody gathering canes again. Here they are. Select the whole tribe. Go and get gathering canes. Send the chieftain over here. And then send everybody with their gathering canes over here. Chieftain over here. Refreshing rain. Okay. I wonder how how that totem pole would look with 2 more totems on it. Taller, I guess. That's kind of the answer. They all look pretty much alike, don't they? Technically. Yeah, I don't really see any big difference between them other than the coloration. Now there's an interesting thought. If they were to make a Spore or 2, or you know, a modern version of Spore of some type, one of the things they could maybe do is allow you to design your own totem for your tribe. It's interesting how that works. I don't know. Do the other tribes have totems? Because, I mean, do they have totem poles with... Doesn't appear that way. That seems to be just our tribe. So they're our ally. They don't even have our totem there. No. They could have that. I mean, it's just, right now it's just a color. So they could do that without us having to design one. But if you designed your own totem to go with your tribe, then at least, you know, maybe that totem could be brought in when somebody meets a tribe of that particular creature in tribal stage, and you know, you could get a unique player-made totem instead of just, you know, one of the different colored clones. So why are these people all stuck? I guess their AIs haven't figured it out yet. Okay, let's do one of these at a time. Since they all seem to be stuck standing in line. Get them a little more organized. One left. And then go back over here when they're all fed and send them to a fruit tree. Waiting for the last one. There we go. Got fish right nearby. Oh. I was going to send the whole tribe, and I just sent that one. Well, I don't see any more fruit there, so there's that. How about here? Yeah, maybe I'll change my mind about the several thousand thing, because that's taking a lot longer than I was thinking it would feel like. Let's see, where is the chieftain? There. Okay. Okay, select everyone except the ones that are currently carrying food. And well, trying to send them all to gather food. There. And let's see, the two that aren't selected, that's this one and the third from the bottom. So I'm going to select this one and third from the bottom, just those. Go back over here. And I'll wait until that one is done. Actually, send them over here. Those two. And then we'll get them some fishing poles and send them fishing. Well, it seems everybody's gathering over there, so I think I'll just send them all fishing. Must have ran out of food where the refreshing storm was. One more. This one up here still hasn't. There it is. And I can send them all over here. How deep out can I send them? I don't think they'll go out deep though. No, they're just going to stay by the shore. They're going to fish from the shore. I can't actually send them into the water. But I got the whole row of them at the water, so there's that. Okay, my food is going down right now, which means somebody's over there stealing it. And there, now it's going back up. Now, do they just do what they're told for a certain amount of time and then they quit? Or do they fish until they can't catch any more fish? I'm not sure. Still two of them. No, just the chieftain. They all seem to have gone. And is nobody coming back? Looks like they're not coming back. I see them putting the food away and going up and taking a break. Okay. Let them all go have their break and then I'll send them for some more fish. One left. Alright, so we're up to 1,061. There's where the fish are. Doesn't look like there's any fish there right now. Let's see if they're able to catch any. Oh wait, did one of them just run out in the water? Yes. Okay. That's interesting. Just the one did that. 1060. They didn't get any fish, I think. Yeah, it looks like they failed to catch any fish. So let's go to a different fishing spot and try again. I think I will. Let's see. Hold on. I'm going to do this, and I have not put out hunting spears, have I? And there's no place for them. Travel planner. What if I put away the fishing spears and put out the hunting spears instead? Or throwing spears. Or maybe flaming torches instead. Nah. We'll go with the hunting spears. Okay. I'm curious. That did remove all of their current tools automatically. I wondered if it would. Okay, so I'm just going to go over here and give them all all throwing spears. And that was here. Okay, this one's hungry. I'll send that one to get something to eat. Just the one. Anybody else? Okay, both of these. And I'm going to go back over here and select everybody except those two. And send them to hunt these lamprey. Oh, I have to change my stance to do that. I haven't done the aggressive thing the whole game. Might as well give it a try and see if I can free up this area to be able to catch more fish here. Meanwhile, I don't think these things will provide much meat. Oh, they're staying in the water. That keeps them safe. How about that? And now their food. Okay. This one definitely needs something to eat. Send them over here. Real slow. Too late. I was still in hunting stance, so yeah. It just went for it, and I was going to try to give a treat to one of them, but I didn't have my chieftain selected, and only the chieftain can do that. So yeah. unintentionally wiped out whatever those were. There's still a bunch more of them over here, but still that was not the intention. I was just trying to make the fish more available, and yeah, doesn't look like that plan worked. I didn't think it would, but I wanted to find out. Yep. Now in the creature stage, killing that many of them would have made them extinct, no matter how many there were. You know, killing way less than that many, I think, would have made them extinct. Well, maybe not way less. Let's see. Is it usually? I think it's usually 5 or 7 of them that you have to kill to make them go extinct. But yeah, I mean, that's all there was, and now there's a whole bunch more already, and we even got the ones that were hiding in the water. So, yep. Now we know. Okay, time to get the gathering canes. And I'm going to switch this building back. Get rid of the throwing spears and put back the fishing spears. Which, I don't know why you can't throw fishing spears, I'm just saying. Okay, so I gained almost nothing in food by fishing, just saying. I was at 1,060, I think, and now I'm at 1,094. Send these guys over for a little... Come on, chieftain. Oh, that's right. I didn't select them. Okay, send them over for a little rain dance. They can all get rained on. See how much I get for that. I'm gonna go ahead and hit save just in case. There. Be on the safe side. Or on the saved side, as the case may be. Okay, so I think that one delivered his food and then went back in line to get something to eat. Is that what just happened there? He's carrying a maraca. How is he carrying a maraca? I don't know. That's a neat trick. Okay, send him back over here to get a fishing cane, even though... Wait, no. Well, I'll just send the whole tribe back over to get fishing canes again. Because apparently, some of them are carrying something else. Even though it says they're all carrying fishing canes. This guy with the maraca specifically. There's another one. Oh, okay. Do this, and then do that. We can get them moving. Huh? Apparently they won't go after something that they supposedly already have, even if they're obviously carrying something else. Wait a minute. Okay, so these guys have maracas, and they have their healing rods in their maraca, inside of their maracas. That must have been what they had with the Gathering Canes as well. The Gathering Cane is inside of the maraca, which is weird. I don't know what's going on with that. Okay, any rate. One to go. There it is. It appears I got about 100 food from that one food gathering session. Just in case the food are what, if it turns into like one food unit, turns into one spore buck in the civilization stage. By the way, civilization stage and space stage, you've got spore bucks in both of them. So I think those just carry over. But just in case it becomes one food item per spore buck, I want to try to have at least 1,600 food, because that 1,600 spore bucks is enough to buy a house in a city and civilization stage. So I want to at least have enough to buy a house building. Maybe both the food and the DNA points get converted into spore bucks. Maybe it's a 1-to-1 ratio, maybe it's something else, and maybe neither one does. I really don't know for sure. So we made it up to 247. I think that's the last food being put away. Oh no, there was one more there. The chieftain had it. And I can do that again. Where is the chieftain? That is not where I wanted him to be when he did that. I should have looked first. Well, that's okay. Seems to have served the purpose regardless. The chieftain seems to be stuck. There. Yeah, that these characters acting on their own in here, deciding, you know, what plant do they go and harvest from and things like that. That seems to be the same AI that's used in the creature stage for navigation. And just like it can sometimes get stuck in the creature stage, somebody will get in between two trees and they don't know how to get out from between them, or they've targeted something to get to, and they get into a place where their AI can't find a solution for how to get there. That happens sometimes in the tribal stage as well. A little more advanced AI would probably be in order to do something about that. Now, I still have the chieftain selected. Is there an alpha one of these? Doesn't seem to be. Again, I don't think I can add any more farm animals anyway. I could send my whole tribe hunting. There are packs of rather large animals, and it does seem to be in this game that the larger the animal, the more you get for the more meat you get for hunting and killing them. So I could probably gather a lot of meat that way, but we've got all this fruit, and he's got that refreshing storm ability, so why take the violent route if you don't have to? So we're up to 1,403. Okay, I think that means nobody's carrying food anymore, so send them over here. I'm going to pay attention to the icons this time because I haven't been doing that. There's a little food basket icon, or whatever you want to call it, on the left hand side of each of their icon that shows they're carrying the gathering canes. And I notice that goes away on some of them, and some of them have a food thing that shows up. I wonder if the ones it goes away on have lost track of where to find food. So maybe I could just individually send them over to a food source. And might be able to gather food a little faster that way. This one, and the chieftain, and it looks like they're going to hunt this guy whether I want them to or not. Maybe I should get them some weapons so they can survive it. Alright, just send everybody. If they die, they die. Are you guys done yet? Yeah, I think they're done. Okay. Send them back over to this stuff. Okay, so which one of these is that icon going to disappear on first? Okay, that one, but that's because they went to hunting. Okay, might as well send them to gather the meat they just made. And then they left their fruit plates behind. So send this one to get a fruit plate. Send that one to get a fruit plate. They just dropped them there. Send this one to get a fruit plate. Nobody got this one? Okay, there we go. And okay, well, we passed that 1,600. Yeah, the nests are easy to spot. They're on the map, so I mean, if I really wanted to do a lot of hunting, I could just click on a nest on the map, and there's a bunch of things I could hunt. That's an alpha. I'm going to see if I can get the chieftain to come over and Weyes, W-E-Y-E-S, W Oh, not S, Z. W-E-Y-E-Z. Wise. Uh-huh. Pretty sure I made those. Okay, where is the chieftain? I think that's the chieftain over here, just passing by the brown village. Oh, not brown, crimson. Crimson village. Looks brown on my monitor. There is a brown city. When or brown. What in the world do they call it? I don't think they use the word city because the brown one can have multiple cities. So I forget. Is it empire or what word do they use in the civilization stage? It says you have too many domesticated animals at this time. Okay. So basically, it's gonna have my chief march that guy all the way over to my place and then let him go. Because I already have all the domesticated animals the game will let me have. That's another thing. Each time you gain an ally, your village gets bigger. So, I mean, they could have made it so that when your village gets bigger, that you would also gain space for one more. Oh, that's not my place. Where's my place? Here. That you'd also gain space for one more pet or domesticated livestock or whatever they're supposed to be. Okay, sending the chieftain back over here, and it looks like everybody's on break right now except that one and that one. So I'll send them to get some more food as soon as the chieftain gets something to eat to keep him from starving to death. Okay, let's send the chieftain over here now. Wait, is he done eating? He's not done eating yet. I did that too soon. Okay, now we send him over there. Select the whole tribe and refreshing rain. Okay, and they're not coming on their own, so send them over to get some food there. There's an invisible person here. Now they're visible. I guess the graphics just weren't rendering them at that distance. I see that's happening a lot out there right now. Glitch? Let's see. What other nearby food sources are there besides that one? Oh, this over here. It's not as close, but I could maybe send them there the next time the refreshing storm is ready. What's this? Farmer Haveen. Apparently wants to play the didgeridoo. Oh, and it doesn't tell me which one they are when I point at them here. That would be a helpful thing as well. Have their name show up when you point at them on the list, so you can tell which one you're pointing at. I mean, the chief, he's got a different icon than the rest, so that's easy to spot, and he's always on the top, which also makes him easy to spot. Okay, can I find that Haveen? Pansy. See, now notice it says farmer on all of them. I think that's because they're carrying the spears. Okay. If I were to give them the because they're carrying the gathering canes, it's calling them farmers. If I were to give them the fishing spears, then it would change them to being fishermen. And nobody seems to be gathering anything, so I'm just gonna send everybody to some food somewhere nearby. Well, there's still some gathering, I guess, but for the most part, no. We'll do that. Not likely a lot over there. But there again, if you click on one plant, right click on one plant to have them go harvest there, and there isn't enough there for all of the ones you sent there, their AI will send them around to the general vicinity looking for food they can gather. So that is one thing about this game. It was ahead of its time in at least that respect, that it did have an artificial intelligence in it. It's not like today's large language models or something like that, but artificial intelligence nonetheless. Come on, phone. I clicked dismiss like 8 times there. Let it go away. And let's see. Maybe here. Looking for food that it will let me send them together. And here, this one. There's one on the ground right there. I see one fruit at the base of that tree there, and I can't quite focus on it. Try to get a little closer. There it is. And this one. There. And I'm going to send my chieftain where? Over here. And I'll select everyone and do the refreshing storm. And send them all over into this area to harvest. So I passed the 2,000 mark as far as stored food. Like I said, I don't think that even, well, I think I said this, I don't think that even is going to matter in the next stage or the one after that I've gained extra food here. But I don't know that it doesn't. It's something I've usually done, and like I said, last time I didn't. Last time I was just kind of hurrying through the stages to get to the next one. And I had a terrible time in the civilization stage, and I'm thinking that might have been at least partially as a result of that choice. The game is about evolution. It's about guided evolution, guided by the player. The player makes choices. Those choices select how things evolve of the options available. And I think maybe the choice to hurry as soon as it lets you go to the next stage and just do that as soon as possible might be considered a selection of a sort. There it is. One. And there. Kind of keeping them all busy. Almost to 2,300. There, past 2,300. Okay, this one. That one. Same tree, I suppose. This one. Here. That one. Yeah, by the way, if you leave these guys with no task, if you don't tell them to do something, I think they will just let themselves starve to death. So again, not the smartest artificial intelligence by a long shot. There's one. Yeah, it does sort of help that the fruits are all orange and pretty much nothing else is, as far as finding them. But I think brightly colored fruits of pretty much any color that doesn't match the plants they're hanging on would be similarly useful in that respect. Okay, have a look over here. There's one. These guys still have gathering canes, not fishing rods. I could switch that and they'd be able to carry more fish. At least that's how I think that works. But I don't necessarily have to change their tools. It's just setting them as fishermen supposedly makes them fish better. Supposedly. I haven't tested how accurate that supposition is. Well, that fishing spot doesn't seem to be running out of fish all that quick. Maybe it's better that way if I'm fishing with gathering canes instead of with fishing spears, so it doesn't run out as quickly. Don't know. Well, everybody seems to be busy right now. And the amount of food we have is still going up. That one's battling someone. Let's send him over here to fish. Don't know who he's battling or why. Maybe somebody's stealing our food. If so, they won't take much. Let them have it. Okay, everybody still seems to be busy, so no use in reassigning anyone, I think, just yet. But I do have some plants with fruits on them nearby that I could send somebody to when they're not busy. I want to check on each one of these and see. Okay, that one's fishing. That's the chieftain. This one also fishing, like it says. This one supposedly gathering fruits. Seems to be actually doing that. This one fishing. Yep, going back for more fish. That one it says they're fishing, but where are they going to? Is there another fishing hole they're after here? Yeah, I guess there is. They're going to that one. Interesting. And that one is also fishing there. This one is gathering fruit. So apparently I've gotten them all busy. And they're just staying that way. Okay, this one also fishing. This one fishing over here. This one also fishing over here. And this one is fishing over here. So yeah, got them all busy. Okay, I have the chieftain selected. Where is the chieftain? Chieftain is here. Okay, I'm going to bring the chieftain over here. Do another refreshing storm. And at least send the chieftain to gather fruits from the refreshing storm. If anybody else becomes no longer busy, I can send them to do that as well. That seems to be a whole lot more efficient than my earlier strategy. It seems to me I think I have actually maxed out how much food this thing will let you have. I forget what the limit is, but it gets to something that's all 9s and it just quits, if I recall correctly. You can gather more and the number doesn't go up. Anybody not busy? No, they're still all busy. And as far as I could tell, none of them seem to be stuck. If one of them starts starving, I can figure that probably means it's stuck. So have to keep an eye out for that, and give them some new directions if they're starving. This one right below the chieftain seems to have gone the longest without eating, and there it just ate something, so not starving. So yeah, apparently if you send everybody to fish or gather or hunt in the same place, that place ends up without any food to pick up pretty soon, and everybody goes on break. But it is possible to get them all busy and get them to stay that way. But for how long, I don't know. I mean, maybe eventually one of them will gather up all of the food in the area it's gathering it in, and then go on break because it doesn't have any instructions to go gather somewhere else. But overall, I seem to have struck a balance here, and then the game is kind of playing itself. Which brings up the evolution of a zero-sum game. since my intention was to talk about evolution while playing Spore, and now that I don't have to actively set these guys to anything, I can concentrate a little more on actually talking about evolution. Did I say zero-sum game, or did I say zero-player game? I had intended to say a zero-player game. The evolution of a zero-sum game would be, for example, tic-tac-toe. Starts out with no moves taken. X is supposed to go first according to the the standard rules. X has three choices at the very beginning of the game. They can place their X in the center, they can place their X on an edge, or they can place their X in a corner. Which edge or which corner is really completely irrelevant. There isn't any which center because there's only one of them, so technically they have three choices. If the center is taken, O then has two choices, an edge or a corner. That's it. If X takes anything other than the center, then O still has three choices. An edge, a corner, or the center. But they also have choices of an edge or a corner that is closer to the one that was taken. If again, if the center wasn't taken, they have a choice of an edge or a corner that's closer to the one that was taken by X, or one that's farther than the one taken by X. So they have some choices available, and when they take their turn, that's one more change that happens to the game. That change is added to the game so far, and the game continues to evolve. So that's a zero-sum game, meaning that for one to win, the other has to lose. There's only so much to go around. A zero-player game would be something like Conway's Game of Life, which is a particular cellular automaton that's played on a on a grid of cells. It's a square grid, meaning it's arranged as like a checkerboard or a chessboard. By the rules of Conway's Game of Life, the official rules of Conway's Game of Life, the board goes on forever. In reality, in actual implementation, that's not practical. If you download Golly, Golly, the GOL, of course, being for Game of Life, it does play more than Conway's Game of Life. You can run other cellular automata on it, also zero-player games. What that basically means is that you set the game up, and then the game plays itself, kind of like what I've done here, where all of these guys are just playing. Now, I notice, now that while I've been talking, some of them have run out of food, so I'm going to take the chieftain here and bring him over here again and let him do his little refreshing storm. And those that have nothing to do, I'm going to send over there to gather fruit. But yeah, so you set up your zero-player game, and then you start the game, and basically the game plays itself. So it doesn't need any players to play the game once it gets started. The game does that. There, and now all of those have some place to pick up fruit. And let's see, there's fish over here, right? Trying to find that. Look over this way. There, right there. That's where those snakes are. I think I'll let the chieftain fish over here for a while. In fact, better yet, I'll just send him to the fruits that are over here, because there's already people fishing there. So yeah, for example, in Conway's Game of Life, okay, if you just make a row of 3 cells, and on your, consider the background to not be cells. Technically, they're cells that have a state. That state could be called empty, or dead, or unalive, or pick your name for it. Call it 0. Call the live ones 1. The names of them are sort of unimportant. They're more for helping a person understand what's being talked about. So in this case, I'll just call the empty ones non-cells, to simplify it for some people. Other people, that might complicate it for. So you've got a grid full of potential cells, and on them you place 3 cells in a row, horizontally or vertically, not diagonally. The center cell has 3 neighbors, including itself. It has 2 neighbors other than itself, plus it's a live cell. Either way of looking at that, according to Conway's Game of Life, okay, that cell is going to survive. Whether you see it as having 2 or 3 neighbors, those are the number of neighbors it's allowed to have and stay alive, is 2 or 3. That's actually technically counting the outer, the neighbors, and not the cell itself, because the rules, the official rules of Conway's Game of Life, don't count the cell itself. It's called totalistic because you add them up to get a total, but it's outer totalistic because you add up the outer ones, and not the inner cells. Or not the inner cell, rather, being the cell itself. So Conway's Game of Life says if you have 2 or 3 neighbors and you're alive, you stay alive. If you have 3 neighbors and you're not alive, in other words, a cell or a potential cell that's like not a live cell, or doesn't have a 1 in it, isn't true, it's a false one, that becomes the other state, and anything else, you become a non-cell, or you become basically a dead cell. You die off if you're alive, or you stay that way if you're not. And so yeah, that row of 3 I mentioned, the cell in the center stays alive. It has enough neighbors to do that, and it doesn't have too many to do that. The cell on each end only has 1 neighbor, and that's the center cell. So those 2 cells die off. But if it's a horizontal row of 3 cells, then the ones above and below the center each have 3 neighbors. And if it's a vertical row of cells, then the ones left and right of center each have 3 neighbors. So in those 2 positions, a cell is going to be born in the next generation. So your next generation also ends up being a row of 3 cells, but it switches from vertical to horizontal, or from horizontal to vertical. That game is what you might call a stalemate. Again, the game plays itself. You only set it up, and how you set it up, in the case of Conway's Game of Life, does determine how the game will play out. The whole game plays out totally deterministic according to the way you set it up. And in the case of that simple row of 3 cells, you can determine in advance, with little calculation or with just a little knowledge of the fact, that that particular game is going to be a stalemate. That it's going to repeat forever, with no really meaningful change happening. Another arrangement that you could do, well, I could try to describe exactly how to how to arrange the cells, but I'll just name it off, and anybody who happens to see this, they can look it up if they want. There is an arrangement known in Conway's Game of Life as a glider. It's 5 cells, 5 live cells in a particular arrangement. If you just set one of those up, that arrangement will basically walk diagonally across the screen, one step each generation, changing forms between 2 different forms and the mirror images of those 2 forms, so 4 in total configurations. And but moving that configuration from from place to place along a diagonal direction. That's how that particular 0-player game plays out. You set it up with those 5 cells in that particular order, or that particular arrangement, and the game will play out as what basically looks like a 5-cell creature diagonally moving across the screen, or across your grid of potential cells. On the other hand, there is one called an R-pentamino, or some might pronounce it R-pentamino. The R-pentamino is also 5 cells. They're arranged a little differently. There's like I mean, you can turn this, obviously, but I'm just going to try to describe one orientation of it. Like a vertical row of 3 cells, and then one to the right of the top cell to look kind of like the letter R, and then one also to the left of the center cell from that original row. That arrangement of 5 cells, or its mirror image, or any rotation of either of those, is what's called a Methuselah, meaning it will live a long time. It eventually becomes a stalemate of a sort, because what you end up with is a stagnation and gliders. You end up with stuff that basically, well, I think, I'm not sure the full arrangement. I think you end up with some things, some parts of it that just end up staying the same, like a group of 4 cells in a square, all touching each other. That won't change at all in Conway's Game of Life. From generation to generation, if there's no other live cells around that, just 2 horizontally by 2 vertically, that will just stay that way. That totally stagnates. Not even, it stagnates more than the oscillating stuff, or the like the glider. But again, a glider, I would kind of call a stalemate. It's a little questionable there, because if you got 2 gliders going in opposite directions, the pattern is growing, because the gliders get farther and farther away from each other. Therefore, the size of the whole playing game gets larger, and will continue to get larger forever if that's all you've got. I mean, well, forever, or until the game is turned off. Hypothetically, it could run forever. But then there are also patterns that you can make that will seemingly run forever without repeating. And as a matter of fact, it is possible to set up patterns that can be mathematically shown that they will do just that. That they're never going to repeat, and they're also never going to end. And that's a pattern I guess I would call a win. So if everything dies off, you got a loss. If you got stagnation, I'd call that a draw. And if you have something that that seems to constantly change, I'd call that a win. And that's evolution, because your stagnation, there again, some evolution is basically stagnant. If I just count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, that can go on forever, but it's a pretty much stagnant evolution. All I'm doing is adding one in each generation of that, or each cycle of that. Every cycle, you add one more. Now, I wouldn't call that a win. It's evolving, but it's not really changing. It's a stagnant evolution. But in the case of a non-stagnant evolution, where there is constantly change happening somewhere, and it goes on and on with no definite end in sight, I'd call that a win. You know, if you set up Conway's Game of Life in a way that it runs and changes until you decide, okay, it doesn't look like it's ever going to stop changing or die off, I'd call that a win. You know, that was a winning setup. But you didn't play the game. You just set it up. The game played itself. Kind of like right now I'm talking about evolution. And yeah, playing Spore and talking about evolution, but look, I haven't moved my cursor on the screen in a while. I haven't touched a key on the keyboard in a while. Now, I got some catching up to do because the game is playing itself and it's not doing so ideally. So now I have characters in the game that don't have any task assigned and aren't assigning a task to themselves. If they could assign a task to themselves, then yeah, basically I could just walk away and let the game play itself, and it would become a zero-player game. And some simulations are like that you can play them as a game, but they are a zero-player game. You set them up, you let them run, and they just run. Now, that doesn't mean that that they'll run forever, because again, they could get into a stagnant situation where they're not really doing much of anything, and you could call that, you know, no longer playing the game. But it's a bit of a stretch, no matter how you know, label that. But they also could get you know, things in the simulation also could get to the point where literally nothing is happening, where the simulation is just sitting there, looking and acting exactly the same all the time, until somebody does something about it. And again, I would call that a loss. I'd say, you know, that zero-player game was lost. Well, I had said I was going to go for several thousand food. I'm up to 4,000. That counts as several. It's not an awful lot. I'm going to check my live chat just in case there's anything new on there. Nope, nothing new. Okay. So at this point, yeah, I'm basically letting Spore play itself. It has become effectively a zero-player game. I can interrupt it if I want, and if you download something like Golly or some other program that runs Conway's Game of Life, or another zero-player cellular automaton, that there are ways in many such programs, including Golly, that you can interrupt the self-playing of the game by you know, maybe pausing it and changing a few cells, or even possibly just changing some cells while it's running. Maybe just, you know, drawing some live cells on the non-live background in a certain area and just letting it continue and see what happens. At that point, it momentarily becomes not zero-player because you're playing the game, you're interacting with it. But as soon as you're done doing that, it goes right back to playing on its own. So it's still effectively a zero-player game. I think I'm going to send this one to get something to eat. I don't know where it is or what it's doing, but oh, Didn't need to. It got better before it got to follow that instruction. So I'll just send it over here now. Let's see, this one doesn't look busy. Send it there. That one doesn't look busy. Send it here. And now they're all busy again, except for the chieftain, who doesn't seem to be busy. And let's see, I can send the chieftain over here. And do a little refreshing storm. And then let the chieftain gather some food there. So, any questions? Top messages. Yep. I think Life Around the Koi Pond is the only person still watching, if anybody's still watching. Did say watching while working, so I'm not expecting any comments from somebody who's busy working. But I don't see anybody else in the live chat either, so I guess that means nobody has any questions for me. Either that, or they figured since I can't, watch the live chat, why post the questions? I might not see them. My intention is to make sure that I have checked the live chat at least before ending the live stream. Doesn't mean that I won't make the mistake of forgetting to do that, but I'll try not to make that mistake. Well, let's see where to send this one. This plant right here. And send these three over here, I think, to fish. I suppose I could send them to get some fishing rods first, and then send them over there to fish. Fishing rods, fishing spears, that's right, this game doesn't have fishing rods. It has healing rods and fishing spears, because rods heal and spears fish. Except it also has throwing spears, so spears throw? Yeah, that don't sound right. Spears catch throw? Nope, that's not it either. Spears can be thrown or fished. Nope, that still doesn't work. Yeah. And neither the spears that are fishing spears nor the spears that are throwing spears are throwing or fishing, because those aren't things that spears do on their own, at least. Okay, enough of the linguistic trivia. Okay, we're up to 4,729 or 4,729. What's this spacecraft doing here? Can I have the chieftain investigate it? It seems to me, when I get into the space stage, I'm going to find something like that. I think part of the pre-written story of the space stage, that I will find something like this ship, but not on the home planet. It'll be on a nearby planet. So I think I hear some like radio something or other near there. Interesting. Yeah, that sounds like that's what that's supposed to be. Okay, well, might as well send the Cheetah over there to get some food. And send this one over here. And send this one there. 4,800. Now I wonder if that was there during the creature stage, because I didn't find it. I would have remembered that. Can I find where that is in the civilization stage? There's a good question. Where exactly am I? I'm over here. Okay, so there's like a, well, that's supposed to be ocean, but it looks like a river. Looking at this little shape here, and how this seems to open up into a bit of a mouth. Let's see. Okay, there's that indentation here. That's the fishing area. So it's near that. I'm looking at the shape of this beach here. I'm trying to see if I can remember that later. I would try to take a screenshot of it, but I don't think I can do that. I'm going to try to take a picture of it with my phone, so I'll have that later. I can look at if I want to. Okay, I don't know if I can show that on the on through the camera or not. Well, let's see. If I do this, I think I can see what's showing. So yeah, that's the picture I just took of the current map. The colors look a little different, I notice, showing from my phone onto through that camera. That's interesting. Yeah, and I think I know why. But at any rate, I'll put this back into the game. And almost to 5,000. I think when I hit 5,000, I'm going to go ahead and go into the city mode. I'm going to meanwhile put my phone, take it off of the camera thing and put it back where I can see the live chat, just in case anybody has any questions or anything. There, back in there. Okay. Okay, let's find a nice spot where we can do the storm. Bring the whole tribe over here. I was just trying to click on the ground there, but close enough. I'm going to bring the bring the chieftain there. Select everyone, do the refreshing storm. 4,979 food points currently. And send everybody to get the food there. I think I'll send a few of them to get the food nearby over here. And those that are supposed to be fishing, I think I will send them back to fish. The question is where? Here. I'll do that here. So now everybody should have a task to do. And there, we passed 5,000. There's the fisherman. One of them anyway. There should be two more. Let's take... Nope. That one and these two. Whoops. Forgot to hold shift. And send them over here. And this one here. And yeah, that pretty much wraps up the tribal stage. So there's my village. There's my chieftain. I just sent him over to grab some fruit in the area. Could let them all go on break, and then maybe assign them what, I don't know, objects to carry into the civilization stage. I don't know much what good that will do, or does it matter which objects they're carrying along? That's a good question. Well, I'm going to hit save here. So at the very least, I'm not risking losing my progress. Just trying to figure out why do these guys seem to be stuck. Oh, it's okay. That one's in the front. Let's select that one. Send them there. And that made him go to the back of the line, and then everybody else could go. One of them couldn't find a solution to move forward, and they were holding up the whole line. Yeah, that's Spore for you. Okay, now I'll save it. Okay. And should I let their self-playing play out for a while before I? Yeah. I'll be right back. So, is somebody stuck again? Yeah, that one seems to be. Who is that one? That's... No, that one's not carrying anything. Well, that made a difference. Just selecting somebody made a difference. I don't know why that is. Come on, I was trying to click on that. It didn't work. Somebody left a plate of food there. And somebody left a plate of fish over here. Let's send that one to get that, I guess. There they go. And now what? Where is this one going to go? Since I just sent it to collect fish there, well, it picked up the fish, and apparently now it's gathering fruit in that same general area. So again, it's artificial intelligence. Basically, the game is playing itself to the extent that it can. Will it win or lose? Depends on how you set it up. But there are parts of the game that won't play themselves. For example, in the cell stage, if you just leave your cell sit there, it won't start swimming on its own and find its way around. Again, if they made a Spore 2 or a sequel of some type, that might be an interesting thing to add, to make a way that you're that you could just tell your cell to just, you know, do its own thing for a while, and maybe even have an artificial intelligence that could learn your playing style and then play in your playing style. So so when you started running as a 0-player game, it would play according to the way you set it up to play. It's kind of like setting up Conway's Game of Life and then letting it play on its own. But in this case, the setup would be teaching it how to play the game by playing in your style. It could maybe be given some basic gameplay training, you know, to already have before you teach it anything, but maybe not enough to be able to do well in the game, just enough to do something. And then you could train it for a while and then let it play on its own, and then it would do better. Allowing you to basically walk away from the game and let it play and come back and see whether you lived or died. It's an interesting thought. Same thing with the creature stage. If you just leave your creature sit there, it seems to me, you know, the avatar will do some you know, movements and stuff on its own, but it isn't going anywhere. It's going to just sit there and eventually starve to death. Now, if you had a way of setting it in auto mode, or if you just, you know, if it just did that, if it sat around long enough to get bored that it would just start doing stuff on its own, then you could maybe teach it how to play by playing, and, you know, let it sort of learn from your example. If it was, you know, if it was an artificial intelligence that was set up to do that, and then it could take that learning and make use of it when it's given the chance to play on its own. Okay, I'm over 6,000 now. I'm going to go ahead and head off into tribal stage. Let me change a few of their tools first. I got 3 fishermen. I got the rest all with gathering canes. Let's see. Got 5 other ones. So maybe give a couple of them healing spears. Or healing rods, rather. Get the name right. And I already got those. Let's see. Could give some of them instruments. Oh, that's right. Well, here. Let's grab one of them. Give it a didgeridoo. And grab one of them. And give it a maraca. And grab one of them and give it a wooden horn. Seem to be having trouble clicking on the wooden horns. There we go. Got it to take. That leaves us with 4 gathering canes, 3 fishing spears. Wait, is one of those not done yet? What have we got? We got a horn, a maraca. What happened to the didgeridoo? Is that one? Maybe somebody had a long way to walk. I'm wondering, are they going to do that eventually? Because I did click on that, right? I'm pretty sure I clicked on the didgeridoo building with one of them selected. And I don't think I reassigned the same one to do something else. Well, since I don't see anybody doing that, I'm going to go ahead and assign someone else to get a didgeridoo. There we go. So now I got 3 of them carrying 1 different instrument each. I've got 2 of them carrying healing rods, 3 carrying gathering canes, and 3 carrying fishing spears. Again, I don't know if that's going to make any difference. In the civilization stage or not, but it's a start, it's a setup. And notice if I select the whole tribe, I've got all 3 instruments available here, but there's no one to play them to right now, so it won't let me play them. There again, I think that could be improved, that you should be able to just click on the instrument and play it, even if there's no one there to play it to. It actually says, got a message on the screen, you can only use that ability during a performance. Why? I mean, maybe there would be no consequences to doing it outside of a performance. But still, why have that arbitrary limitation that you just can't? I don't know. I don't have the answer to that. So, deselecting the tribe. Let's see, wait a minute. Before I deselect them, I want to send everybody, get everyone nearby. And they'll basically let them all go on break, because I don't think everybody gathering food there, I think they're going to run out of food pretty fast, and then they can go on break, and then I'm off to the civilization stage. Yep. I see somebody's talking about recycling there, and I don't know what this is they're talking about. There's a crown. Somebody wants to be king, maybe. And that's that. They're all done. So, save, just to be on the safe side. And entering civilization stage. Your tribal tactics have established your earliest cultural trait. This trait sets the course for your nation's specialty and their technological research. As your nation grows, your citizens will develop unique tools that will assist your civilization on the path to global domination. Again, I wish there were more choices other than global domination. I would rather, make some sort of a cooperative society. That's not an option in this game, and there might have been a reason why the developer did that in this game, but we could do, with a sequel that had more options available. So here we are. That's the path through the tribal stage. It's not very long. Notice the position of it. Okay, here we are. Well, let's see. Is that the beginning? Hold on. Social adaptable predator. Okay, so started out tribal stage as social creatures. Got a little less social over here. Now notice it shows the line going down before it shows the fruits gathered, but it's not the fruits being gathered that did it. It's the killed 3 tribe members. Who did they kill? Tribe members. Was that somebody attacked them? I'm not really even sure, but whatever it was, it went down for that. And then it goes back up again. Gathering fishes apparently was a good thing, or maybe that was neutral. Well, yeah, here gathering fishes was part of what it shows the direction it goes in, and then it shows the stuff that happened during that time. So that's a little backward, in my opinion. But yeah, gathered fish, gathered fruit, gathered fish. Apparently gathering fish didn't make it go down any. Allied with a tribe goes up a little bit, and then it just stays that way the whole time. There's some more fruit gathering, some more fish gathering, some more fruit gathering, more fish gathering. Here is gathered 118 meat, and that didn't bring it down either. Still considered friendly. And on to the civilization stage we go. Well, here, in case anybody wants to pause this and have a look, I'll just go through these. The cell stage and the creature stage. In case anybody who's picking up watching at part 13 here and missed the first 12 parts is curious about the evolutionary history of this tribe. And there we're in the tribal stage, which I already just covered. And so off to civilization. So somebody wants to build a face with a funny looking mouth and 2 eyeballs. No, that's a building. Your tribe now dominates this continent, ready to advance from simple village to civilized city living ahead of the rest. So I take it they want to replace this hut with a city hall. I don't know how I would get that from the icon they were just showing, but I know how the game works because I've played it before. So okay, I have 50,000 budget of building materials apparently to build this with. I'm going to select one. I don't know if that will spend any of those things at all. Let's see. City Hall, flat City Hall. That was the one I chose for this, I think, last time. Or was it Slack Ash? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm just going to go ahead and go with the flat City Hall. Yeah, double click on it. There it is. Okay, now I have 42,500. So it charged me for that according to its parts apparently. Tell it okay. So I still have a budget for building materials, and I don't know what units that budget's in or where those units came from. How did I get 50,000 of them? I think this stage of the game just gave me that 50,000, and when I use them up, I guess that means I can't build any more stuff. I don't even know how that works. If I were to edit my City Hall and take parts off and throw them away, do I get some of that budget back? I mean, this City Hall maybe could do with a few less windows. I could try that and find out. Curious. Let's see. Okay, now a vehicle. And I have 5,000 budget for this one. But that's a different kind of budget. It's got a gear here instead of a cube like the other one had. So again, I'm just going to pick one that I recently made. This is my board cube. We'll go with that. And yeah. So that leaves me with 3,250 building budget for vehicles, or for that vehicle. Yeah, I don't know if I can spend that same budget on other vehicles. And I don't know if I could well, what is this? Speed. This is a slow vehicle. Let's see if we can find something that would speed it up. Let's see. Probably something in here. Oh yeah. Well, I'm curious now. Some of these have speed 2, some have speed 1. Are they additive? Let's try adding a speed 1. That's 5%. Add another one just like it. Goes up to 11%. So apparently they are additive. It's good to know. I kind of like that thing. Not sure what it is. I could move the cube up and give it room for some of these things. The wheels are +2. Oh, what's this? Increased health as well. 200 for that, 300 for that. That's 200. Those are 100. So it appears it's going to cost me 100 for each like attribute that it adds, no matter what I pick to put on it. So I think I'll try to pick stuff that adds a lot of attributes, so I can not have to add so many parts. Trying to get that right on the ground. Not an easy thing to do. Maybe I should have put that on this end instead. Sure, why not? Looks like that's doable. So that's front legs. And I can put some wheels in the back, I think. Okay. Let's see, which one was that? I'm not sure which one that was. This, I think. Let me try again. Yeah, leave it on there for now. Okay, this. Okay. Oh, that looks so unbalanced. There's huge wheels in the back and that going on up there. What is going on with that where it's going inward? Oh, I see. It's putting it all the way around the back. Well, no, they're not on the ground anymore. Whoops. Undo that. Okay. One size larger. There. That seems to at least have the wheels on the ground. If I take these off, let's see, what have I got? 14, 73, 13. Take this off. Oh! This went up when I took that off. Ah, because they're percentages of the total. 80, 100, 100. What did I have before I started adding stuff? Hold on. Okay, mostly that. 73 on religious power. Huh. Well, now I'm curious. If I took all of that stuff off, how does it divide it up? Here, let's redo all this first. So I have the option to getting back where I am by just undoing to that point. And I'm going to add something more to make it obvious there. And then I'm going to start pulling everything off. Okay, so I have 15%, 0%, and 0%. So in order to get to 100%, you do have to add stuff. Good to know. That's 100% right there. That's all I really need to have 100%. And adding all that other stuff isn't gonna give me any more, I think, because because it just ends up being, you know, fractions of 100%. So maybe put this up here. Bring this down to almost on the ground. Let's make it a low rider. Shrink that down. And that's not what I was trying to do. I apparently can put it underneath one wheel. That's not quite what I had intended. It's not reaching the ground. The wheel isn't reaching the ground. Okay, so undo. And now try. Is the wheel in the ground? No. Is it on the ground? It appears to be. So I think I'll call that good enough. And save that as my revised board cube. Board cube 2. That'll work. So I can tell them apart by name. Gotta have some distinction there. So I've got a city hall and I've got a land vehicle. And I'm entering civilization stage. And down on the bottom of the screen, it's showing some of the stuff I might encounter. Things that are being downloaded to add to the game from the Sporepedia. I think some of the stuff is actually included in the game, but you know, you get a lot more variety if it's if you're able to get stuff from the Sporepedia. Of course, once it's been downloaded, it can just, you know, pull it from stuff you've already downloaded. It doesn't necessarily have to download more, but it can, as long as the game's online. The age of technology and transportation has arrived. Your city is the first to appear on the planet, but your species no longer speaks with a single voice. Soon other cities will arise, built by factions of your own species. You must unify to advance. And there again, why? Why must we unify to advance? Democracy is not a bad thing, but it's also kind of the antithesis of unity, which is an interesting thing because, you know, the United States having united right in their name and claiming to be all about democracy. But yeah, democracy isn't about unifying. It's about learning to tolerate and get along. You don't have to all agree on everything, but you should all get heard. And all of the opinions should be taken into consideration. Ideally, all of them should be taken into consideration. When that's not doable, you find something as close to it as you can reasonably get. Now, here in the USA, we have what's called a representative democracy. But it's only a representative democracy when it actually does some representing. And it's supposed to represent everyone. That's why it has, you know, why we elect representatives into the federal government to represent the citizens at the federal level. And unfortunately, our elections have gotten to the point where there are too many people who know how to exploit the way they are, and too many lies told about what's wrong with them. There is something wrong with them, and we're lied to about what that is. What's wrong with them is that they're not serving the people. Not because somebody cheated. I mean, that may occasionally happen, but that's not why. It's the way the system is, and the fact that people have taken unfair advantage of the way that it is. Now, before anybody had figured out how to do that, it worked reasonably well. It was never set up to be entirely fair, but at least some fairness was in there, and to a smaller extent, still is. But if we would get rid of that restriction that says you can only vote for 0 or 1 candidates for a given seat, we would have our democracy back. It's that simple. It's not going to be a representative democracy as long as most of the citizens are not being represented. And most of the citizens are not generally happy with the candidates they have to pick from. And one of the big reasons for that is because the good candidates either won't even run in the first place, or when they do, they quickly quit because they're afraid they're going to take votes away from other good candidates, even if the other good candidates are not ones they see as good. They see someone scary and they say, oh, I don't want to take any votes away from somebody who's less scary than that person, because then the scary person is more likely to win. But if we remove that restriction, then running doesn't take a vote from someone. At best, it adds a vote to someone, and at worst, it does nothing. Because if you run and you don't get any votes, it did nothing. And if you run and you get votes, the people who voted for you can still vote for someone else also. They can show their approval by voting for you, and they can show their approval by voting for someone else. So there's no reason to quit. Unless maybe, you've got better things to do, or you can't afford to keep running, or it's taking too much energy, or maybe you decided you really don't want the job. Maybe you really didn't want it in the first place. You just, figured somebody's got to do it, and you didn't see any better choices, and then a better choice comes along, and you say, hey, I'd rather let that guy win. I don't need to run. Okay, fine. Quit then. Don't quit because you want to keep from taking votes away from a good candidate. I mean, at this stage, the way things are right now, yeah, okay, I get it. But that should not be the way things are. We should get rid of that restriction. So, if a candidate, if any potential candidate sees this, if any actually running candidate for any election sees this, hear me out, please. If you think you're a good person for the job, and you would do good for at representing the people as a representative, or at representing the state as a senator, as a U.S. senator, or representing whoever you're supposed to represent in your elected position, if you think you'd do a good job, then don't quit in order to keep votes from someone else until you've at least tried to first change the system so that you don't have to quit to keep from taking votes away from someone else, so that you can stay in there and keep running as the good candidate you believe you are, and people can vote for you and for the someone you were afraid you'd take votes away from, and encourage them to do so. Try this to any candidate who ever sees this, if any of them ever do, which I think is unlikely. But hey, anybody watching this, anybody who ever watches this, feel free to share it. Feel free to take a clip of this, post it online. Any candidate who runs into that position where they're thinking of quitting because they're afraid they're going to take votes away from a nearly as good candidate, or at least one that's better than the one you're really scared of, before you quit over that, I would ask you to do one thing. Tell the people, talk to your constituents that have the option to vote for you, and tell them honestly. If you don't mean it, don't say it. But if you can, honestly tell them that if you are elected, you will fight to get that restriction removed. that says that if they vote for you, they can't also vote for someone else. Maybe it isn't that way right now, but you could fight for it to be that way, and you could promise that to your voters and see how they respond to it. If they hear you saying, look, I really don't want to take votes away from someone else. If it doesn't look like I'm going to win, I'd rather quit than take the votes away from this other person. So I'll encourage you to consider both of us. But I will promise that if I'm elected, I will remove that restriction, so you no longer have to pick one or the other. You can vote for both, and whichever one gets the most votes wins. And that way you're not giving votes to the scary guy. So yeah, give that a try. And if suddenly you go up in the polls and it looks like you're going to win, maybe change your mind about that, quitting to keep from taking the votes from the other guy, because maybe it's the other guy then who should quit to keep from taking the votes away from you. But don't give up without at least trying that. It's a thing I wish I could get candidates to do now, and I don't know how to get any of them to listen to me. They all should be doing that. It's something every candidate for every elected position should be doing, because if you get elected into any position at all, you're in a better position than the average person to try to do something about that. And I've been trying for a really long time. Could use some help. Okay, so where are we? The age of technology and transportation has arrived. Your city is the first to appear on the planet, but your species no longer speaks with a single voice. Read that. Soon other cities will arise, built by factions of your own species. You must unify to advance, and that's the thing that threw me off in the political direction, because democracy is not unity. Democracy is being able to get along. It's working together when you can, for the things that you want to work together for the things that you want to see happen. If two people want opposite things, then they should both be able to work toward their opposite things. But they shouldn't have to fight against each other to do it. Do their own work. See what comes out ahead. Because if you got more people working toward one thing than the other, then that one's going to be the one that wins. So get as many people on your side as you can, but get them honestly on your side about that thing. Not just, join my political party and I'll help you with this, and then I'll tell you what things you have to help me with, because that's taking our independence away. And at least the country I live in supposedly values independence. Heck, we have a day we celebrate that's called Independence Day. Any rate, I'm going to check the live chat just to see if there's anything in there, any questions or something for me to respond to. Don't see any, so going on with this. Okay, you now control the vehicles and the city planning for your nation, starting with its first city. Got it. You must interact with other nations when they appear, because they'll just do that. Poof. To begin your quest for global domination, because you have to dominate the globe in this game or you lose. I'm glad reality doesn't work that way. I wish more people would figure that out. Let's look at your progress bar. Yes, let's do that. It's down here. Making progress. This is your progress bar down here on the bottom of the screen. Each city you conquer, convert, or purchase will help you progress toward your goal to control the entire planet, because I was given that goal whether I liked it or not. Your nation begins with a single specialty, but you can add more by conquering other cities. So my city's specialty is religion. I know that without even having looked, because I played the good guy. Oh yeah, it's down here already. My vehicles are labeled as religious because I played the good guy, and whether being serious or jokingly, whoever made this game, I say whoever, I have known the name of the developer, original designer or whatever, but it's a long time gone by. But the developer or developers of this game chose to treat the game as if being the good guy makes you religious. As an atheist, I would like to strongly state that I disagree with that. A lot of wars are started by religions, and often over religion, and because of religion, and between religions, and non-religious people don't do that. Non-religious people don't start religious wars. So draw your own conclusions from that. Camera tutorial. Okay, you can move the camera freely around the world. This helps you to check in on cities or vehicles to whom you have given orders. Let's pause for a moment and learn the basic camera tools and how to select vehicles. Seems we're already paused, so sure, why not? Hold the left and right mouse button at the same time to pitch and rotate the camera. Sure. Good enough. Use the arrow keys to pan the camera. Yep, did that. Use your mouse wheel or plus and minus keys to zoom the camera. Yep, did that. And let's see, right mouse, do that. Both mouse buttons, do that. And click on your vehicle with the left mouse button or drag a box around it to select it. Where's my vehicle? It's over here. Drag a box around it. And now it's selected. And to the right, there's a spice mine. Look for a nearby spice geyser like this one. Then click on it to send your vehicle to claim it. Notice I had to select the vehicle first. Can't send a vehicle that isn't selected. Spice has become a valued commodity. Mining it will help fill the coffers of your nation, meaning nation will have more money. So I'm starting with 3,000 Spore bucks. Your nation's goals will appear here. Okay. And sending that. And then I'm going to go in here. I have 3,000 Spore bucks. Okay. Have a city hall already. Okay, these cost the same no matter how much it costs to build them. So I can select one. Okay, I got to do this first. These tabs will help you navigate the city planner, buy vehicles, buildings, or civic objects, create an anthem, or outfit your citizens. So there are things you can pick from up here. I'm on the building thing, and that's what I came in here for. So I'm going to pick this red flat house as a house. This one that says red flat red factory, that was an accident. I don't know how to delete it. There it is. Yeah, I don't see a delete option. It says it's a house, but it's named factory. And if I rename it and save it, all that will do is make another one with a different name. This one will still have that name. Can't fix the name once it's saved. So, thing to keep in mind. Any rate, so I'm going to pick this red flat house here and click the accept button. And then pick an actual, well, first the red entertainment center. I have 2 of those, and I think this is, yeah. Notice the door looks bigger on this one. That's actually because I shrunk the rest of the building, and it's zooming in to fill out the space for the picture of it. So I wanted to use that one rather than the larger one, and here, the actual flat factory. And so now, what is that? I don't know. There's something there that I don't know what is. At any rate, I'm gonna put a factory down first. I can move it later, but no, it says that produces 0. Oh, that wasn't a factory. Can I undo that? No, I can't. That cost me 800. How much can I sell it for? 800. Okay, because it hasn't been damaged. So lots of windows on the back of that. This is what I meant to grab. Factory. Put that down there. Now 400 a minute. Now if I grab a house, I'm still looking for where would be a better place to put that, but actually I think I might move that here and then place a house. Okay, now I'm producing 800, but I can add more houses around that now without making them any more unhappy than they already are. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 houses I can add there. So keep that in mind. But but I do need to earn some more before I can do that. I wonder if I should have... I'm thinking I should have sent out my vehicle to more than just that one before placing those things. Okay, these are your nation's unique super abilities. Okay, where am I? I'm here. I haven't gotten to that yet. I don't have enough to build another vehicle. Okay. Here. Okay, I mean that's in that direction. Hurry up, because I think this guy's coming for this one over here. Okay. Come on. Okay, no, not what I wanted to do. I wanna add a vehicle. Oh, that's not my place. I'm over here. Okay. Ah. Okay. Oh, no, I'm too late. Okay. So I got 2 of them. I got thrown off. I was thinking I was the green one, and yep, that threw me off. So I got 2 of them, and that's enough to earn some. I think I'll disbar my vehicles for now. And use that money to put in another house. There. House will go there. Now I'm making 1,200 per minute. Okay, almost. Gotta wait until I get, there we go, 1,600. Back in here. Another house. Yep. 1,600 per minute. That means I should only have to wait 1 minute. To get enough to add another house. I could add an entertainment building. We'll hold off on that just for the moment. But yeah, I think the answer is no. Having added all that stuff in the other parts, I don't think that helped me. I'm not sure. I don't think it did. Just a matter of how things are done in here. And okay, so another house. Okay, I can already add something more. I want to add an entertainment center. Where? No. There, for now. Okay. Design a happy city. Okay, I finished that. Purchase, build, and buy a sea vehicle. Can I do that? Not yet. Oh, yes, wait. I am actually on the sea already. That doesn't usually happen. So yes, I can. Design and buy a sea vehicle. Well, pick one. Watercraft. I could edit it. Okay, 50, 100. Okay, so it's a fast vehicle. Good health, not much power. What if I were to remove parts of it, make it simpler? Should I do that? What if I took this whole top piece off? Still got my whole 100%. Yeah. Try that. Build and buy a sea vehicle. Okay. Well, yeah, let's do that. Buy a sea vehicle. And oh, there was a spice geyser over here that wasn't taken earlier. I guess I could have gotten that one with the sea vehicle and didn't even realize I could do that at the time. So I think I'll send that vehicle away. Okay, so somebody has 2 cities. Let's say hello. Your civilization perplexes us. What are your intentions? Our people admire your wide tracts of land. Take care. Okay, back into the buildings. Another factory. That gives me 2,800. Let's see. What if I swap that with this? No, that's the same, 2,800, because I have that there. You might notice the audio in the background where it kind of sounds like they're protesting because, you know, people in this game don't like factories. So if I just move that, now the audio changes because I placed one of those instead. Even though nothing really changed. literally nothing changed. Let's see, what if I were to move that? No, not there. Take a look around here. That and this and that. That's still 2,800. Oh, but well, happier or less happy? Does this one give happiness if it's connected to here? Oh yeah, it does. And unhappiness because of that. $2,400, $2,800, and they're happy. So I think I can do better than that. I'm gonna wait until I gain a little more, and then try to figure it out. Okay, yeah, go back in. Oh, wait a little bit. Okay. Let's see. What if I put this? Wait, I can't do that first. Put that there. Put this here. No. No, not a good plan. Let's see. Factory here. House. House. That's 2,000. That's way worse. But I can add another factory. Let's see. I go house. House. Factory, house, factory, house. Try that. That's a factory, house, factory, house, factory. No. Factory, house, factory, house. There's 3,200. I can add another house over here. And I could add a house here. But I need a little more to buy that house with. So good. Wait until I gain that much. And there, get it. That was quick. The only spot left. Now I could buy some turrets, but nobody's attacking me, so I don't see any need to just yet. Maybe in preparation. Okay, my people seem unhappy. Why is that? Because I have all those factories and and this is only connected to one house. So I got 4,400, but they're not happy. I could improve on that, I think. If I just swap these two, I get 4,000 and they're at least not unhappy. I think that's probably preferable. Okay, and how about these nations here? That one's indifferent to me. That one's happy with me. Indifferent, indifferent, indifferent. So I got one that's happy with me. Don't know why. Have a look and see. How do I see? I don't know. Going back over here for now. Okay, 2,000 for each of these. 1, 2, 3 of them. That's enough for now. Now, now I wait. I guess I want to save this. I'm going to go ahead and save this at this point. And I'll let the game be a 0-player game again for a while. And let it progress. Now I have a few choices. Okay, you're a religious nation, your boundaries are too close. Okay, so these guys are not happy with me. And come offering gifts. Let's see, I can give them 2,000. Did that help? Doesn't seem to have. Let's see. Your generous gifts, plus 14. Well, give another generous gift. Did that change it at all? Plus 18. 23. I think they're going to be mad at me no matter what. Okay. Oh. Okay. One more time. Okay, there. I've got them to neutral. So at least they shouldn't be attacking me right away. You're no longer at war with the Purple Nation. Okay. That should keep them from attacking me, so I've got time to accumulate some Spore bucks. And maybe to do a little planning, socializing, something to that effect. Let's see. Purple Nation, was that this one? Which one is purple? Yeah, that is that one. They liked me, and then they gained a second building somewhere, and then they don't like me? Is that how that works? I don't see their second building. Well, second building, second city. I see one, I don't see the other. And, no, that's not the same one, because they're happy with me. I don't understand. Is that this one? That's not purple, is it? It just says Purple Nation. Sure, let's give them another one, just because I bothered them. Your generous gifts, plus 38. Okay. So let's try to figure out who's who here. Contact. Oh, that's Lavender Nation. Let's give them a gift as well. Now, what are the other options? Let's check the Brown Nation here. way over on the other side of the globe. What are the options here? Our people admire your wide tracts of land. Your people are descended from limbless space slugs. Oh, they might well be. We come offering gifts. Do you accept? Well, apparently that's all the choices I've got. You know, an interesting thing to note is that if there was a language model, artificial intelligence, put into like a second version of this game, that language model could be used to come up with new options that you could have there. And during the testing phase, while the game is being developed, maybe it would come up with some things that you know, that they don't actually exist in the game, but that could be implemented, and then the developers could choose whether or not it's worth implementing those things. So kind of, you know, source of ideas. Let's give a gift to the Yellow Nation as well. We haven't done that. Oh, too late. There is no more Yellow Nation. So what nation is this one? Contact. That's the Pink Nation. Okay, so give them a gift as well. Haven't done the Blue Nation yet, and they've got 2 places. So let's give them a few gifts. Do you accept? Yes. Okay. So nobody is against me right now. So nobody's attacking me. Let's see. That's this one, the Blue Nation. Plus 58. I got -1. Let's try one more time. Offering gifts. Do you accept? There we go. And plus 3. Okay. Well, that's not great, but it's something. Up to 63. At some point, I'm going to give a gift, and it's not going to increase how they think, you know, their opinion of my nation. It went up to 68, so that was still an increase. And it went up to 73, also an increase. Let's try giving them 2,000. Went up to 83, also an increase. For gifts, 1,000. 88. One more, I think. Offering gifts, 1,000. And there we go. Okay. Cornflake. No, I'm not gaining Spore bucks as fast as I'm giving them away right now. So might be sort of a you know, waste of effort to do that, but yeah, playing the game, you know, doesn't have to be perfect. This one seems to be the largest one, so I'll try to get on there and try to get in their favor, because if they decide to attack me, I'm in trouble. We'll just give them 4,000. See where that puts us. Plus 14. Okay. How many does that add? It added 5. Okay. And if I offer them 2,000, wait, what was it at? I forget what number it was. Okay, it's at 29 right now. Let's just try that again. Oh, I can't yet. We'll do this. Okay. Compliments plus 10. Can I add that more? Nope, that's it. That's as high as the compliments are gonna go. Okay, so we're at 28 for the gifts. Apparently it dies down in time. I want to give them 2,000 and check. It went up to 38. Okay, so that added 10. So it does add more. It adds twice as much as the 1,000. That's at least proportional. Got a healing aura available if I need to use it. It's time to show us proper respect. We demand 2,000 Spore bucks. Sure. But you basically just declared war against me. Very well, we wouldn't want to lose this alliance. And so now, don't push it. So now I'm gonna make some vehicles. And they've just declared themselves the first person that wants to be attacked by me. The game calls it converting. I call it attacking because, converting someone to your religion by force, that's an attack. And yeah, that's what this game considers my nation is to be a religious nation because I did nice stuff. And in this game, apparently only good people do nice stuff. So, or only religious people do nice stuff. So the only good people are religious people, and that's funny because there are nations that go to war over religions in this game. When they get to the space stage, should have said spoiler alert, I suppose, but yeah. So. I don't know if it was, more than one developer with more than one way of looking at it, or if that was the developer basically going, well, here's the way people tend to think of things while they're still primitive, and by the time they get out into space, they know better. Anyway, there we are. We're at 9,000, and okay, so I'm going to go back here and let's make some vehicles. All land vehicles. Okay. Select them all. Go over here. Wait until I've got enough to replace at least a couple of them if necessary. And Cyan Nation has captured Madwich. So here we go. Send my 3 more vehicles over. Oh, I forgot to select them first. Yeah, like I said, it's an attack. But it won't last long. Okay, so I've got that city. Now I can use that to increase my spice production. I'm going to check on the live chat while that plays its little movie there. You've converted this military city by religious means. If you keep this specialty, you can build military vehicles to conquer other cities. Choose your city's specialty. I find religion and military to be both pretty much, appalling. Military is sort of a necessary evil. Religion is an unnecessary evil. But considering that it lets me use the religious one to take over without actually killing people, I'll go with the non-killing one. So let's see. If I move this, oh, it won't let me move that. Okay. If I move, no. If I move this, and then this, there, that should be a little more productive than it was. And can I add anything more? It will only let me place it where something else is already at. Yeah, let's not do that then. I can do that. And that's it. Just the one, I guess. Okay, let's go over here then. Wait. No, at war with Cyan Nation. Yeah. Sorry, Cyan Nation, but I'm busy. Okay, I'm going to head back over to my place. And let's make some ships. And going to select those ships and send them over here to the Cyan Nation. They seem busy. No, I don't want to do that. There. That's what I was aiming for. And let's see. Pink Nation, time to show respect. Sure, why not? We wouldn't want to lose this alliance. What alliance? Where are they anyway? I don't know. They're hiding. Okay. Oh, what is this? Oh, they're taking over that. Well, I'll get it back in a bit. I'll let this finish first. What's happened? I think I'm under attack. Yeah. Which one? Here, I'm under attack. Okay. More land vehicles. Okay. Okay, which one? Who's under attack where? Here. I think there. One for defense. Maybe more than one. So the Brown Nation is over there attacking the Blue Nation, and they're about to lose their only city, if I'm not mistaken. And there we go. Okay. You converted this religious city to your religion. It's funny how that works. When you convert a military city, if you're a military, do you convert that military to your military as well? I don't think so. Okay. 4,000 and not very happy. Can I improve on that? I think so, because I see this right next to that. What if what if I swap these? 4,400 and yeah, not as happy though. So that's not a huge improvement. $4,000 happy. No, that's worse. $4,400 and happy. I'll call that an improvement. Okay, now I'm gonna go here, grab a couple of these, send them over here. Here, grab a couple more of these, send them here. Here, grab a couple more of these, send them here. Here, grab a couple more of these, send them here. Here, grab a couple more of these, send them here, and here, and grab the last 3 of these and send them over here. And wait for those to catch up. I can go back over here. Well, let's see. Go to this one, and let's add some vehicles. Okay, lots of land vehicles. Waiting for all of that to catch up. These land vehicles are not in use. Actually, I can select everybody and send them all over here for the moment. And then as soon as that's converted, then I can oh, the blue, okay, let's send all of these here. So that's going to leave me and this one and that one. Oh, these guys are really angry with me. Let's go give them some gifts if they'll take them, because I can do that. Gift 4,000. Let's see. Generous gifts plus 45. Can I do that again? Offer gifts 1,000. 46. It went up by 1. Doesn't really seem quite worth the bother. So, I think I will finish up this and then go take that city. Or maybe I won't have to. Oh, we've got another blue city over there. Okay, so I'll take the other blue city first. Okay. You've converted this military city by religious means. Choose the city's specialty. They ain't gonna let me do that just yet because flying vehicles, which means now I can use the same vehicles to reach everywhere. Do they cost more? Let's see. I'll go with military, just so I've got one that's different. Okay, and what do we got? 2,800 per minute, and not very happy. It's a small city. I don't think I can do much better than that, maybe any better than that. Interesting. Okay. Room for another factory. Maybe position that a little differently. Here. 2,800. 3,200. Well, seems like an improvement. So, over here, city planner, choose an aerial vehicle. We'll just go with that. And select all of these and delete the whole bunch of them. And make a bunch of those. Now, closest to me is here. Well, most vulnerable is there. But you know what? Here. That's closer to there. That's on the water. This is also on the water. Select. Choose a military vehicle. Oh, should I do that? Have a military vehicle? Sure, create my own. I want to make something that doesn't make any sense at all. So let's see. I got plus 15. I'll put that thing there. These increase speed and health. Well, that looks like it fits. Yep, kinda. What did these side ones do? Huh. Well, don't really need wings then, do I? Although they probably make me go faster, that's my guess. Speed plus, yep. I haven't reached my maximum. Duo prop. Could do that. It wouldn't make any sense, but like I said, kind of want to make something that doesn't make sense. So that would serve the purpose. That for lift. Health plus. Center that a little more so it looks more balanced. Not very, but somewhat. Could shorten this. No, that's as short as it can go. What if I made it taller? Yeah, it can go right up through that, which really does make no sense. Okay, I'm still missing military power. Okay. So let's add some military power. This would add military power. Yeah, put them back here. Aiming what? Yeah, better yet. Yep, that makes no sense at all. Okay. 42 plus 33, that's 75 and 25 here. So it's a very fast vehicle and it's not very powerful. Got good health. I think I'll call that good enough. We'll see how that works. Let's see. Paint like that. I might change that later. Molitar. That'll work. Military air vehicle. Okay. Have that. Okay. This one. No, this one. That's why I was putting them over there. Who's attacking? No. Oh, that guy's attacking now. Oh, select all of these. Okay. Those guys are taking out the turrets. And now they've begun to take over. And where am I? Here comes mine. Does it not do anything while that one's trying to take it over? Does mine not even have an effect? Oh, I'm backing it up. I see. So if mine can bring it down to 0, then I'll be taking it over instead. Well, in that case, let's add some more planes. Oh, requires more houses. Well, how about ships then? Oh, does that also require more houses? Yes, yes. Well then in that case, let's add more houses. What if I just toss all of this out and replace it with houses? Wait, did that just get taken over? Okay, I'm being attacked there. Let's throw all these buildings away and replace them with turrets and houses. If they want to try to take it over, let them try. Houses. Lots of houses. A ridiculous amount of houses. Will I have anything left to buy turrets with? Yes, I think I will. Okay, turrets. There. And here. And here. Okay. Now back to here. That's it? One more? Requires more houses? Well, I guess that wasn't very helpful then. Okay. Military. Delete them all. Make more. Where was that? Oh, they took it over. Well then, delete them all. Okay. Let's make them here. And we'll just go with sea vehicles. Not enough spore bucks. But I can make a whole bunch more of those. And let's select a whole bunch of them, except for these, and send them over here to take over this. And select those. And okay, now I can select all of these, send them over here. And that was quick. Well, I did for a moment use some military stuff. It didn't last. Gotta check the live chat. Okay. Converted to military by religious means. Should I just keep it so I can use the same kind of vehicles? Who is that and why are they there? Okay, that's gone. Can I make more vehicles? And let's see. Oh, they like my gifts. I'll give them another one then. Oh, it isn't giving me that option. Well, then I'll give them a compliment. Sort of backhanded one, but still. Both of these are also on the sea, so I'm going to take a small number of these and send them over here, and another small number of them and send them over here, and that's that. So yep. So converted the entire world to one religion, even though I would have rather not had a religion at all. But yeah, that's how the game was set up. You converted this military city by religious means. Choose a specialty. I'll go with military because I don't need more religion. I don't do anything with it anyway. So that's a military one. This is a religious one. It's also on the water. I can make more vehicles here. And then select all the vehicles. Let's see. Select these vehicles and send them here. And select these vehicles and send them here. And let's see. Also select these vehicles and send them additionally over here. I don't know how that works when you send religious vehicles and military vehicles. It's a military city. This one is also a military city. No financial cities. How does how do they make their finances work? Yeah, it looks like this one's going to be terminated first. Hard to say. I think it's going to end up taking this one by military means, because it looks like the religious vehicles are pretty much gone. Maybe not. And we'll keep that one military as well. A little more balance. And this one, let's just delete all of these. Grab all the military vehicles and capture this city. And while I'm at it, that's military. This is military, and it's right near it. So I add those. And it's still got the religious thing there, so I guess because mine is considered a religious nation, because it started that way, because I didn't act like a military nation. Yeah, if you find the balance, by the way, I think this is right. Seems to me the military was on the bottom and the religion was on the top for the, well, depending for how you come out of the tribal stage. So if you strike the balance in between them, that might be how you start out as an economic nation. Not real sure there. One of your cities is under attack. Oh, really? Okay. Well then, make some land vehicles there. Select all of those. And start targeting these. How's this one doing over here? Okay, let's go. Oh, did they take that back? Oh, they did take something back. Okay. All right. No. That wasn't what I wanted to do. Select those. Delete those. Okay. Take this one back. Okay. finally finished that. So a slightly different ceremony because it was by military means, apparently. You captured this military city by military means. It will remain a military city. Notice it doesn't say converted to my military like it does with the religion. Worth noting. Let's have a look here. History. Okay, we're dead center in the religious. I would rather be in the economic. How do you get there? I mean, obviously I can do non-military stuff all day long, and I'm also doing non-economic stuff because it's not even giving me the opportunity to do an economic thing. It's just not there. I've done it before, but I think you kind of have to start there. And I was wrong about it being in the center. It's at the bottom. So I guess that means you have to finish the tribal thing as angry. I'm not even sure. What was the order that was in? Let's see, if I go back to the tribal thing. Well, the friendly went down here to green. Oh, aggressive. Let's see, hold on. Where was... Oh, no, it's the blue one. The blue one is economic. So, industrious. Okay, so in order to start out as an economic city, apparently in the tribal stage, you have to be at least slightly aggressive. I wasn't aggressive at all, so the game thinks that makes me religious. As if the game developers never met an aggressive religious person. Because religions are never aggressors on each other, right? That just never happens. Yeah, no such thing as rival religions. Just not a thing. But yeah, I don't have any choice in the matter. It's going to finish me as a religious nation. I can't change that. There's no way for me to be any less religious. I can be less military, but that doesn't put me into the economic thing. You're trapped there. So yeah, if they ever decide to make a Spore 3, how about making making 5 different choices instead of only 3? Democratic nation would be a nice one, something along the lines of like democratic socialism or something like that. But I don't even know what to put as the 5th, but I mean, but set them up in a way that you can get from any of them to any of the others if you play the right way, instead of going, well, you're stuck with this one because you didn't finish the other stage as aggressive enough to be allowed to play that way in this stage. That just kind of seems wrong to me. Is there anything at all that brought me downward in this? No. It's been flat, even, all the way until I captured a couple things by military means. And I captured one by military means. That brought me slightly up toward the military. Farther from economic, which makes no sense because militaries use a lot of money. They're kind of all about economics. Using it, at least. So they're trying to take my city over. And where do they have a city left? Oh, this one. That's right. This one. So let's take that one over by military means as well. put all these in defense of that one. 10%, 10%. And there they are, right across the river from each other, and you can see both of them going on at the same time. They're trying to take mine over, and I'm trying to take theirs over. Zoomed out too much? I think I am. I'm zoomed out too much to target them. Oh, I got nothing left to target them with. Okay. By air vehicles. By water vehicles. Okay. Okay, and buy some air vehicles over here. And send them over here. This one. Whoops, that wasn't quite what I wanted to do. I wanted to do that. Don't seem to be getting attacked there anymore. Okay. That was interesting. You've captured this military city. By military means it will remain a military city, converted to your military and not, yeah, their military. Okay, don't need any of those now. I have a couple of military cities. I could build military vehicles. I can't place military land vehicles on the continent that they're not on. We can see the writing on the wall. I think it's time to fight no more forever. We happily accept your surrender, even though I just disbanded all of my vehicles. When you're ready to explore the reaches beyond your home planet, click the advance button and be ready for liftoff. Okay, so whatever their city was, I guess it stayed that way. Not a single financial city in this whole bunch. Click here to launch your space exploration program. Okay, before I do that, what's this? Complete the civilization stage on hard setting. Okay. By air vehicle. Let's see. Is this is the military one? Yeah. Buy all of those I can. Not enough spore bucks. Okay. Let's put one land vehicle by each city, or maybe two. Okay, I need to build a military land vehicle before I can place a military land vehicle, apparently. Vehicles. Create one. A wheel with wheels. Yeah, that don't look right. Okay, just like that. A wheel with wheels. Okay. Military. Can I put that right here? Sure I can. 43, 43, it's 86, 96, 100. Sure, why not? Okay. Paint like that. Okay. Larret. That'll work. Accept. Okay. Should I build one of these as well, since I can? Let's start with this one and modify it, I think. Oracle. Modify. Oh, this one has none of that at all. That makes sense. Change one letter of the name. And paint like that. Okay. No space vehicle yet. Okay, let's see. I've got all these. How many have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I've got 20 of those. And how many cities? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Well, then let 2 of these go. And I've got 2 for each city. So let's just start here. And next 2. 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 There. And next 2. And the last 2. This one and this one. Now, let's see. Turn that off. Let's see. Let's go here, and do I have a military one on this landmass? Oh yes, I do, right there. I don't see any reason to put any religious vehicles on either one of them. First, let's see how many, well, should I, how? If I split that evenly, what have I got? Why can't I do more? Oh, requires more houses. Oh, that's right. I got that one thing with, that's all houses too. I should fix that. Yeah. How to begin? There's no undo in here. Let's see. Let's start with this. And then a factory over here. And a factory over here. And a factory over there. 4,000. It's not bad. Maybe could be slightly better, but that's not bad. Every house has at least one factory connected to it, and 2 of them, wait, yep, and 2 of them are connected to this, let's see, if I move that there, yeah, that can be helpful as well, to be connected to that. Okay, then what if I put this over here? No, then I got 3,600. Not as good. Here. No. There. No, not by a long shot. Here. 4,400 or 4,000, but unhappy. 4,400 and slightly unhappy. This house isn't doing anybody any good right there. There. 4,400 and not unhappy. Okay, that's better. And now I can buy more vehicles. Where was I? Over here. I was trying to see how many of each it would let me take, or let me gain. Oh. Okay, well that's interesting. Huh. Okay, 6 land vehicles and 5 of those. The land vehicles are the only ones I really needed to know there. Well, I wanted to get an idea what the total was that I could do. No more of those. How about here? Here I can buy more of those. So apparently I can only have so much that are military. And, okay, so I can get some that are religious as well. And total vehicle cap. So, total vehicle cap is 7 of those. Well, let's see how many planes I've got. That's gonna make a difference. But I already positioned the planes, so let's not count those. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So 9 per continent. How many buildings have we got? 1 on each continent. Okay, this is one continent. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the other continent has 5. I forgot my count. Was it 18? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. It is 18. So, so 1 land vehicle and 1 sea vehicle per city, except that some of the cities are landlocked and can't use a sea vehicle. So let's start with that basic idea. And I'll just put 2 land vehicles by the ones that that can't get a sea vehicle. Okay, so let's start here. And sea. Total vehicle cap reached. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna delete them all. Try this a different way. And one more. Okay, now I'm going to start here and do every other building and add okay, it won't let me add one here. I was doing every other building anyway, but it also isn't going to let me add one here. So I'll just add one here then. Wasn't quite my plan, but that'll work. And then I'll add one here. And one here. And one here. Now going back the other way, add one here. And one here. One here. Can't add one there. Another one here. Okay, and where was that epic? Is it still there? I don't see it anymore. I thought it was one of those cities. Must not be there. Oh, there it is. Total cap reached. Ah. And now I can add one. Happier? Oh, let me do that. No. Might accidentally hit my city. That's this one here. There we go. He has 2,369 hit points. It's giving me trouble targeting this guy. Oh, here's an idea. Something it will let me do. Okay, there. And now I can build that city back up. And, yeah, what do I do about its defenses now? Well, let's see. I have 2 vehicles here. No, I can't really tell that way, because it looks like one there, and that can't be right. I put at least 2 at each one. Yeah, there they are. That's 2 vehicles. Okay, this one's got 2 air ones. So I can let one of those go. And how about here? That also has 2 air vehicles. I can let one of those go. No, where was that? Here, the flattened. There's nothing there. Okay, I already added the vehicle there. And one of those and one of those. There, my cap is reached. Trying to make this city a little more hospitable. I'll just start by putting houses. And let's see. Factory. There. There. Here. Let's see. One of these. There. Maybe another house. Let's see. Nope, can't do that. Move this over here, I think. No, I don't think that's going to make any difference. House, factory, house, factory, house, factory, house. Factory. House. That there, maybe? No. Okay. That's a lot of happiness there. Swap those. Swap these. That's not useful. $4,400 and not very happy. How can I improve that? What do I put this here and this here and this here? That there? Nope, that is no better. Tough call. Wow. Wow, that's extremely unhappy. That's not quite what I intended to do. not as bad. Factory here, house here, factory there. There's 4,000. We swap those. Identical. It seems I should be able to do better than that. House there, factory there. House there, factory there. Nope. That didn't help. That's actually kind of worse. Is that as good as I can do here? Doesn't seem it should be. Let's see. This was my original one, I think. Here. Oh, that's the one I messed up. Well, have a look at it. Is that similar? Okay. Is that other one? Is it the same? I don't think it is. No, that's quite a different city. Can't set it up the same way. Well, at least they're not unhappy. And is that production the same? 3,600, 3,200. No, it's not. That's okay. I think I'll leave it that way for now. Got one house here that's not connected to a factory. So if I do this, then that house is connected to a factory. I got my 3,600 back. I can take that off, put a factory in its place. Slightly unhappy for 4,000. Got a feeling that can be improved. Of course, I could always improve it after I get into the space stage. I just wanted to make this one like better than it was. So, okay, I can check them that way. So this one is 5,600 per minute, and happy. This one is 1,600 per minute and happy. 4,000 per minute, not happy, or unhappy rather. This one is 2,400 per minute, happy. What's going on here? This one's nothing. Okay, I think I missed one. Let's see. Go there. Okay. Swap these. And swap these. Wait, what did I do? I had meant to put this there. There, 2,000. Okay, that will do. Should I put turrets up? When I go to space stage, it might be nice to have turrets handy. To protect the cities if they get attacked. No more space for them. Okay. Let's go to this one. Turrets there. Here. 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 That one. Turrets here and here. This city. No more space for turrets. Okay, that one's already got them. No place to put that. There wasn't already one there. Why does that sell for 400? Is it damaged? I don't know, but just in case, I think I'll replace it. Yeah, now it says sell for 800, so it must have been damaged, I guess. Let's see. 250701. If I replace this, 254 and 204. Wait, 204 901. Let's try that again. Yeah, so it went down. Now if I replace them again, 204 101, replace this again. No, that came out the same. So if I replace these buildings, it will fix them if they need repairs, but not spend anything on it. So this is the last one, 203501. It should stay that way. Yep, that's good to know. I can just replace all the buildings to make sure that they're all undamaged. So let's see, if I do that here, let's spin this around and look from the entrance to the city. Where is the entrance to this city? Well, there's more than one. There's a port. Let's look from the port side. As opposed to what? The starboard side? Yeah. Okay, so starting here, we'll just replace houses with houses and factories with factories. And when I get to an entertainment center, I'll replace it with an entertainment center. And I think I already did this house, but just to be on the safe side, there. Okay, next. No more space for turrets. I'll start with this one. So house, factory, house, factory, house, house, entertainment, house, house. By the way, you can rotate them if you want as well. That's what this little thing is for, to make them look more the way you want them, if that's a preference. I don't know if it has any effect on how well they perform in any way, but I don't think so, because the numbers here don't change. So would seem to indicate that they still do the same thing to the same extent, the same way. Okay, so we'll just start up there. Factory, house, factory, house, entertainment. Next. Okay, begin with this. So house, factory, entertainment, house, 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 factory, house, 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 factory. This would be the next one. I'm just going right to left, so this has nothing. So they'll all be new. Oh, you know what I didn't check on that other one? Were the turrets all in place? No, there is room to add turrets. So I should do that. Okay, now go to this one. So let's do that in a different order. First, put all the turrets in. Since I have enough to afford that. Normally I wouldn't put the turrets in first, because you need the buildings for production. And if you run out of money buying turrets, you can't put in the buildings for production. So there is that. Now let's see, factory. Where to put the factory? Start with one there, I guess. House. Factory. House. Oh, that wasn't a factory, that was a entertainment building, and I think that's it. Yeah, that's all the buildings that's going to let me place. So, let's rearrange this a bit then. I can do this. Whoops. That wasn't what I intended. 1200 per minute. And if I swap these two, 1600 per minute. Not happy, but not unhappy, so call that better, I think. Okay, no space for turrets. Everything looks in place. Next. Increased defenses. There is room for turrets. Okay. And that appears to be all the building spaces I have. Good enough. Next. No room for turrets. And all the building spaces are in use. 4,000 and slightly unhappy. What if I swap this with that? Oh, that's way worse. Oh, that's right. That's by a factory. What am I thinking? Well, if I swap this, they'd be very happy, but yeah, they're also much less productive. Swapping it with this, no help, I think. Oh, what happened? Oh, it went happier, but less productive. Well, I think I'll take that. Improvement, depending on how you look at it. So, next. Add the turrets. Okay, any more space for buildings? Yes, there is. So can I move this over here? Yeah. And move that. And add a factory. 2,400 and very happy. If I swap these. Wait. Did I read that wrong? 2,400 and very happy. And if I swap these, I put the factory there where it makes 3 connections instead of 1. And it's 2,000 and not happy. How? I don't know. More productive because they're happy? Oh, that might be it. Income 2,400. Okay, so I see 400, 400, 400. That's enough for 1,200. But it's giving me 2,400 because 2 happy things here. Does that work that way? I want to try something. 1,600. If I add another entertainment, still 1,600. If I take this one out, still 1,600. If I take that one out, 800. Ah, so just being happy. Okay. $1,600. Put a factory in. 2,000. Swap them. 2,400. How about that? I did not realize that was a thing. So if I move this over here, 3,200. I've increased it even more. I think I just solved a mystery in this game. Okay. Yeah, 3 connections there, 2 connections there, 1 connection here. Good to know. Where was that last one I left not happy? This one. Does that work there as well? Not happy. Okay. What do we got? We got 400, 400, 400, 400, 400. That's 5 times 400. 5 times 4 is 20, so that's 2,000. There we go. 2,000. If I swap this with this, 1,600, it's happy, but it did not double the productivity. What if I swap that one with this one? 1,200. So it doesn't work all the time, apparently. Yeah, see, it won't let me put this over here because if I remove that one, there's no connection to these. So I have to do it the other way around. Grab this one and move it over here. It'll let me do that. But that is interesting to note that at least sometimes it does that. I don't know under what circumstances, but it's still interesting to note. So this one was finished. This one, 3,600. This one, have a look. No more space for turrets. And I think I did this one already, but I'm not sure. No more space for turrets. And 2,800. Okay. So yeah, that one is not doing doubled because of the happiness. Maybe that only works on the really small cities. Maybe that's a trick to the small ones. It is worth more exploring. At any rate, saving in case of a crash. And yeah, it looks like time to head to the city. Oh, one more thing I forgot to do. I was going to say head to the space stage, but I just realized I forgot one more thing. And yeah. Okay. Can I add one more land vehicle for that? Will it let me add another land vehicle? No, it won't. So remember where I got it from and put it back. Where's my land vehicle here? I should have one. Well, let's find one. Where is that? That's there. That's on this continent. And it's down here in this little place. I've got that selected, and I'm going to send it here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 I should be able to reach from land. Okay. Okay. That takes care of that. Now this one. I could have deployed a bunch of vehicles all at once, but I wanted to have the vehicles near the city so they can defend them in the space stage. I'm not sure if they'll stay there anyway, but that was the idea. And so I'm trying not to mess that plan up, so I'm keeping track of where this vehicle was so I can put it back there. Oh, that's the other continent? How can that be the other continent? Or is that in water? No, it's not in water. How about this one? Also can't get to that one. Are there 3 continents? Is there like an ocean in between those or something? Because it doesn't look like there are. Interesting. Alright, well then I'll go put this land vehicle back over here. get one from here, I suppose. Where's the land vehicle here? Is that it? I think it is. Ah, it's a military land vehicle. I didn't recognize it. Okay. So remember where that came from. Squablo de Comblage. I have no idea what that means. Squander your com badge? Something like that. Okay. And this one. Now when I get to the other one on the far side, that should bring me actually closer to where that vehicle started, and hopefully it can take a shortcut back, but not much matter because I don't have to necessarily wait for it either. Okay, and then this one. Barely on land, but nonetheless on land. There it is. And now to put that back over here by the city it belongs to. And I need one. Oh, you know what? Same city, I think. There is, sure, there's a military boat right nearby. I can go over here to this. And send the boat over there. It's interesting. Calls them sea vehicles, if I'm not mistaken. So if there's a lake somewhere on the continent, a really big lake, do they need a lake vehicle for that? Okay, and here comes that vehicle a long way around. Yeah, it's halfway around the planet, so I could have used a different vehicle for that, but it's on its way. Yeah, I didn't have to use a fanatical uprising or anything like that, so that's cool. I prefer not to do that. Never did use this black cloud thing. That's a religious thing. That's an interesting thing, that the game makes it look like, you know, if you're good, that means you're religious. You do nice things, and you're religious. And so for being religious, they give you the ability to make people unhappy by shutting down entertainment buildings. Actually, that does kind of align with religions. That part seems actually accurate because, yeah, there are a lot of religions that tell people, like, to stay away from entertainment facilities and stuff. So yeah, that part, not realistic. The part about if you're not mean to everybody, that makes you religious. Yeah, that's just like that wrong. Now I do wonder, will these spore bucks carry over into space stage? In a way, I feel like they should, and in a way, I feel like they shouldn't. That's a topic for discussion. I mean, you know, you are earning them here, so it would make sense in that respect. You earn spore bucks, you get over to the space stage, you could just continue to use them. Now, as far as the game being challenging, well, then you run into the issue of, well, I mean, it does limit the amount that you can get in the civilization stage, so there's that. So it's not like you can bring unlimited wealth into the space stage from the civilization stage. If you could, that would be problematic. As far as a challenging game, it takes part of the challenge away. But you know, those are choices that can be made. I was trying to deselect it. There. Forgot to hold shift. So at any rate, yeah, good enough. Again, save it just in case. Got all my vehicles in place, got my buildings in place, got all of the spice mines captured. So, ready to go. Advance to space stage. The choices throughout your evolutionary history have culminated in your race's identity as you lift off into space. That is one thing they definitely got right, is they call this your evolutionary history and not just your evolution. Yes, the history is the recording of it. When you look at fossils, for example, the fossils are not evolution. The fossils are evolutionary history. In that case, natural history. So so yes, in this case, it's both. It's choices throughout your evolution, and the evolution of your biology in the earlier stages, and your technology and civilization in the later stages. But it is also the evolution of your. It is also your evolutionary history, choices that were made through your evolutionary history. Meaning the accumulation of events in the past, accumulation of events that are now in the past. So where was I? The choices throughout your evolutionary history have accumulated in your race's identity as you lift off into space. Your traits affect not only your inherent abilities, but also have earned you a unique tool in your spaceship's arsenal. Well, we'll find out what one that is, won't we? And so there is the evolutionary history of the civilization stage. And once again, I'm going to go back over this and just slowly advance through it in case anybody missed the earlier parts and wants to stop and take a careful look at any of that. Now, I could hover over each of these things so people can see what they say they are, but that's probably overkill. So I'll just do this. That's a lot of history. That's up to 8 billion, 9 billion years. I doubt I'll add another billion in all of this. But yeah, during the creature stage, we went from 8 billion up to 9 billion. And roughly 9.5 billion here. And then they're moving very slowly through the events of the civilization stage. So that's how time works in this game. It takes a long time to evolve through cell stage in game time, not real world time. But yeah, in game time, this thing evolved through the cell stage in about 3.5 billion years, and then through the creature stage in like another 6 billion years. Normally that would have been shorter than the cell stage, but I stuck around there to do some extra stuff, so that took extra time. And yeah, hardly anything in comparison. Millions of years in the civilization stage, as opposed to billions. And thousands of years. Huh. Where was that? 663,000 to 682,000. So yeah, thousands of years in the civilization stage. Okay, moving on. Okay, let's see. Girded saucer. Can't tip it sideways. It won't let me do that. I can shrink it way down and maybe place it on top of or under something else. I think I'll put it under something else. Make that like the base of it. It can just balance on that point. It's a spaceship. I mean, sure, our spaceships don't do that, but we're primitive. These guys, okay, so they're also primitive, but that's beside the point, sort of. I could put another one on top of that, I suppose. Let's not. This, maybe? Let's see. Yeah, that looks pretty well centered. I think I'll lower that to here. Yeah, that looks doable. Now, let's see. So they can see where they're going. Let's see, there's the arrow toward the front. Now, it's a spaceship. They should be able to see downward. Yeah, that doesn't work so well as far as the idea that this was what it's resting on. trouble placing that as precisely as I'd like to. I think it'll do there. But that does away with the whole balancing on a point thing. So there's that. Unless I do that, and then there's still a point. Okay, that still has a bottom point it will let it land on. I don't know quite how that works out as far as how does it land exactly. Okay. That should be good. Let's see. Spaceship. Yeah, that's it. There are no abilities to be added. It doesn't appear that way. It's just parts. But you can get parts from any of the older technology, so that's kind of cool. Put that up here. Maybe. Which you can't see from the ground. So there's that. Maybe. Oh, that's funny. It put weapons. Okay, so we got military weapons, religious weapons, and financial weapons. So I'll just go with the financial weapons. Yeah, that looks wrong. This needs moved over. Why is it sitting lopsided like that, whether I want it to or not? Oops. Okay. Things to land on, or things to, yeah, those are landing some things. Even though I was going to have it just land on a point. I wonder, could I still? No, I can't. Maybe. Oops. So yeah, no, it wouldn't actually land on those. And I can raise the sphere up just a little. So it does have a point to land on. Trident ray, the nebulizer, comet duster. No, we don't want dusty comets. I don't think so. Sure, why not? Does that work if I do that with it? Trying to get a certain angle here. Rather difficult to do. And it won't let me adjust the angle either. So maybe I just won't do that. Yeah, won't do what I want it to. Merit badge. What kind of merit? Considerate. High roller. Stacked. Well, that seems lopsided. There. Not so bad, no. Actually, that would have been kind of cool down here, I think. Will that work? Not exactly. No, it won't. Yeah, it won't quite do that. Well, that at least gives it a sort of a, well, not really a front and back. Let's see. Yeah, it won't angle them. That's all right. There'll work. So limitations. Okay. So anything at all, particularly for the front, just to make it a little different. Not that. It won't let me put this on the front. Yeah. It'll let me put it on backward, apparently. That is backward. Space modulator. Effects. Kind of like a pair of headlights. Whoops, undo that. I was trying to do this. And maybe that. And some kind of a tail light. Is this sort of side lights? Okay. Not a tail light. Not that. Maybe. Detail. Yeah, no. Well, that sort of gives away which way is the back. Yeah, I'll do that. At least that's the back, you know, while the engines are running, because it's going forward. Okay, now coloring. Paint it like this. There we go. Far from perfect, but I think it'll do. Some weird effects with the headlights there. It looks like pupils following you, sort of. Name your spaceship. I don't know. Heck, I can't even remember the name of the planet. I should pick more memorable stuff. Pointlander. That's a Flatland joke. Maybe I should type that in here. There. Now, since that's supposed to be a description of the ship, I basically just said that ship is a Flatland joke. Anybody who doesn't know what Flatland is, it's a book. A rather famous book, and a place in that book. I mean, well, basically a world in that book. It's a two-dimensional world. So there we go. Got our spaceship. Liftoff. You've successfully developed a ship capable of spaceflight. No kidding. The heavens beckon, the cosmos awaits, the universe is at your fingertips if you can learn to fly this thing. Welcome to the pinnacle of existence, the final frontier, the wildest west, space. What's it doing in the west? This bar tracks your progress toward badges you earn, as well as your proximity to the center of the galaxy. Okay. You must be in the planet's orbit to open the line. What line? Short range video communicator. Okay. Flashing signal means you have an incoming transmission. Like now. It's kind of transmitting now. Open. Can't zoom that out. Can't seem to do anything with it at all. Okay, that's good to know. Congratulations, Cadet. You've got a fine ride there. We are still adding new equipment to your ship, but we should have it ready for space travel in no time. Have you flown a spaceship before? No? Well, nothing like a test flight. Well, the entire population of Quaxusur. That's the name I couldn't remember. Oh no, that's oh gee whiz. That's the species name I couldn't remember. Here's the planet name I couldn't remember. Quaxusur, and the entire population of Quaxusur of planet Adrius look on. What do you say? Ready to earn your captain's badge? Okay. That's the spirit. I'll be back soon. So, let's do this. There's the first one. There's the second one. Ah, come on. There, that's the third one. Well, it didn't do that quite like I wanted it to. Oops. Down. Oh, I got my fingers in the wrong place. Plus key and minus key. Not minus key and zero key. Okay. That's going to be up higher. Not that high. Ah! Wrong way. And this one... can I judge my altitude there? Took me a second. Oh, I see. You only had to do 7 of them, and there were 3 more that than were needed. Interesting. Good job, Cadet. With flying like that, you'll make captain in no time. Oh, I didn't yet? So what do you want me to do next? Now that you're an ace at flying, for one flight, we're ready for you to use some of the sophisticated tools we've invented for your spaceship. Like the entrance, maybe? The door you go in through? Is that a sophisticated tool? I think I tried that already. We've been working on the ability to scan the plants and animals you discover on your travels. Looks like this tool comes in just the nick of time. Sporepedia record of one of our animals recently became corrupted. At the same time, the animal started exhibiting some odd symptoms. We need you to scan the animal so we can collect more information about this species. Okay, I've done this before. Here's the scanner. And it's telling me where it's at, or where to look for it to see that it's activated. And I just got to do this. And then they have a new communication for me. Excellent, our scientists are eager. Okay, what do you want me to do next? Okay, so pick one of them up and drop it off in a city. Okay, so abduct it. Ah! Only needed the plant, the animal, not the plant. So I let the plant go. What is this? There's an open carnivore slot here? How is there an open carnivore slot on my home planet? I've never seen that happen in this game before. Looks like you've collected the correct specimen. We need you to drop it off inside one of our cities. Got it. Let's see where they are. Right here. So select it. Find a nice spot to drop it off inside the city and ah! That species can't survive underwater. The water was over there. What was that? We'll pick up another one. So where are they now that I hear? Okay. Oh, that's not the right one. That's this, I think. Is that the same one? I think that is the same one. Okay. I'm going to pick one up and try it. I think it is. It does look a lot like it, if I recall correctly. Like you've collected the correct specimen. Yes, yes, yes. You told me that last time. And then my abduction bee malfunctioned. Okay, I barely got that one into the city. And tried to go out this way, and somehow it's way over there. Okay. Measurably fine work. What do you want me to do next? It wants me to kill them. We've equipped your spaceship with an extremely handy mini laser. Select the mini laser in your weapons panel, aim it at the infected creatures. Now go before the infection spreads further, because that's how you prevent a pandemic, right? You kill the patients. Yeah, not in any reasonable world, but this is a video game. It doesn't have to be reasonable. Right? Where was that? Okay. One on the beach. No, don't see where it's hiding there. Let's just miss the volcano. Where is that beeping coming from? I didn't miss the volcano that time. Two more. There were two of them right there. So that worked. Laudable job. You are the right stuff because you kill when you're told to. I mean, yeah. You've earned your homeworld's respect and confidence. We want you to pilot this spaceship and lead our race forward into galactic exploration and glory. You've earned the badge and title of captain. Our scientists have developed an interplanetary drive for your ship, but you'll need to install it first, Captain. Now, note to the developers, which you'll probably never see this, but in case any of you do, if you're making a Spore 2 sometime, a sequel to it, something like that, maybe instead of having, let's kill 5 of the infected creatures, if you're going to have that same basic scenario for learning to use the weapons, the small one you start out with, how about you start out with an option where the person can either wipe all of them out, you know, get lots of practice with their laser. Or collect all of them and put them in, you know, all the infected ones and put them in a, you know, a facility. Bring them into a city to be, you know, drop them off at a city so they can be put into a facility where they can be cured. And as far as having to use the laser, just, you know, have them shoot something. A plant, a rock, whatever. Pick a target. Try the laser. At least try the laser. You could just put it right in the description of what the task is, that, you know, we want you to try the laser. So if you don't use it to kill the animals, at least use it. Okay, use the trade panel to buy and sell tools, spice and rares. Items from your cargo can be sold. Items from your cargo that can be sold will appear at the bottom of the trade panel. Click on the items in the trade panel you wish to buy and sell. Obviously, there's only one choice right now. That's this interplanetary drive. So we'll just buy that, because it's the only thing we can. Captain, get your spandex suit. Get out your spandex suit. We're sending you on a space journey, because yes, if you have to do a spacewalk outside of your spaceship, you definitely want to be wearing spandex. And in case it wasn't obvious, that was sarcasm. Okay, here we go. Congratulations, you've earned the badge and title of captain. Okay, so collections. Your My Collections button gives you access to your mission log, badge collection, tool collection, and rares collection. Good to know. And it just opened it up without me clicking on it. Earn badges through your actions and adventures in space. As you earn badges, you will move up in rank, earning new titles, new abilities, and unlocking tools. Tools are unlocked by earning badges. Once a tool is unlocked, you can purchase it from your home world and sometimes elsewhere. Some tools are consumable and require restocking. Other tools are permanent and may cost energy to use. Okay, yeah, real world, nothing's permanent. So, yeah, again, maybe in Spore 2, have tools like they have in here, some that they're permanent, some that need energy and run out, and others that are both. That have both limitations. They're not permanent, and their energy isn't permanent. I mean, in this one, it's either the energy lasts forever, it doesn't use up your energy, or the tool lasts forever, it doesn't use up your tool. How about maybe some cheap ones that, you know, do both? They run out of fuel, and you can only use them so many times. So you got the option to pick a more expensive one that lasts longer, or pick a more expensive one that that doesn't last as long but doesn't use up fuel. No, said that wrong. Okay, you have the more expensive one that lasts forever, and you have the more expensive one that uses up fuel fast, and then you could have a less expensive one that, well, uses up fuel and doesn't last forever. Actually, the uses up fuel fast, I shouldn't have said that, just uses it up. You know, either you use up the object, or you use up the fuel, or you use up both. And if it's one that can be used up either way, then make it less expensive. You know, maybe it could have like 5 uses maximum or something like that. play with the idea. Maybe. I doubt the developers are going to see this anyway. So I don't know why I'm giving them ideas in here. But maybe, just maybe, somebody who likes Spore will see some of my suggestions and like them and share them with the developers. Now what's this? Minor proton missile. That's unlocked. How much does that cost, I wonder? I don't know, but it doesn't tell me here. Okay, enough of that. Okay, use the mouse wheel to exit to the solar system. Now, technically, we're in the star system. They say solar system. Ours is a solar system because technically our sun is named Sol. It's the Sol system. The Sol system is out there. There is a Sol system in Spore. It's in the galaxy. It's not ours, but there is a star named Sol in the galaxy, and it's got, if I recall correctly, I think it's got some kind of like humanoids on it. But yeah, like I said, it's not our world. So I'm heading out to the star system view. So now we're inside of the view that shows the whole star system and not just the planet. And click on another planet to try it. Okay. And this is the planet I was supposed to fly to. Now we've got a moon over here as well. It's unclaimed, and it has purple spice. That's pretty good, purple spice. So go ahead and land here, or well, not land, but I mean go down where we can see stuff a little more closely. Something is showing up on the ship's radar. Let me guess, a crashed ship. See, now we saw something like that on the homeworld on this one during the tribal stage, and I knew we were going to see something like it in the space stage because you always do. It's a thing on the space stage. So okay, I'm going to try my laser on it. Yeah, I don't think my laser is having much effect. Okay, let's try the scan tool. I got a return ticket. Well, that didn't work. I guess I gotta scan it longer than that. Yep, it's got aliens, but no signs of life. So life didn't do that? What did then? Looks like they drew the non-living things. Some type of cryptic map before they died. Wait. The wreck has triggered a transfer beam. Some items are coming aboard. Oh, that's nice of them. It's nice of the items to come aboard. Welcome aboard, items. Missiles and interstellar drive, which seems to have an unknown star's coordinates programmed into it. The wreck's damage looks like it came from a fight. The ship must have been sent from some other planet to get help. That's a huge assumption. Use the mouse wheel to exit to the galactic view. Okay, here we are. Okay. The interstellar drive from the wreck is responding to a beacon from a nearby star that matches the coordinates in its memory. This must be the home planet. They may still be needing help. Not likely. Well, I'll go look. And there again, some variance in that from one planet to another might be nice. Maybe. You know, more than one possible story, different ways of getting the same stuff done. Like variance in what lessons they use to teach you how to fly, and you know, all kinds of things like that. So we have a planet with animals on it. I don't think I can use my abduction beam in this system. Something is showing up on the ship's radar. Animals? Oh, spice geysers. You've discovered a wild planet. Plenty of creatures and plants are available to propagate life on other planets. Wild planets are also abundant with spice and can support colonies. So it's spice that it's the spice of life. Is that what they're trying to say? Can't use in this system, so I can't get an omnivore to bring to my home planet, which seemed to be missing one. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think I could use it in this system. Maybe later in the game it'll let me, but I don't think so. Well, there's a purple spice mine. Something is showing up on the ship's radar. Looks like a burnt up city. So their whole planet had only one city? Is that what they're trying to tell me? Not necessarily. Too late. These ruins must be what's left of the home colony of the aliens from the wreck. Scanning the ruins may reveal clues to what happened here. Yeah, I guess they are sort of implying there's only one city on the whole planet. Because otherwise, just because they found one doesn't mean there isn't another. Oops, I didn't mean to go to space. Let's see. Minor proton missile. Try that. Oh, it won't let me. How about the laser? Again, seems to do nothing. Alright. Scanner. Nope. Still doesn't work that short. Oh, come on. How long do I have to use this? Is there some certain part of it I'm supposed to scan? Because I definitely scanned that. How weird. I'm at a loss. I've never had that happen before. Did I destroy what I was supposed to scan with my puny little laser? Because that seems extremely unlikely. There, finally. A bit of a glitch there. The scan came up with nothing, but it seems to have triggered a response. Some activity is showing up on the radar. Well, then I should have just used the radar instead of the scanner. That seems to have been so much more useful. There it is. Scans must have triggered the colony's defenses. These drones don't look friendly. Wait, an incoming transmission. Well, if they're drones, of course they're not friendly. That's why they call them drones, because they, just drone. Warning, Grox intruder detected. All Grox intruders will be terminated. Grox? Initializing self-defense code Grox 999. All Grox intruders will be terminated. We are not Grox. There should be another button that says, okay, can I help with that? Warning, all Grox intruders will be terminated. For the last time, we are not Grox. Again, there should be another button saying, hey, I offered to help with that. Or something to that effect. You know, depending on what you did click the first time. But no, this is going to happen this way and you can't do anything about it scenario. So, yeah. Any more? Is that all you got? Waiting. Okay, never mind then. Alright, head back to the homeworld. Your SETI device has revealed strange radio signals emitting from this star. Well, that makes sense. It's my home planet, right? Didn't I just go to the... Oh no, that thing sent me some... Oh, no, or did it? Mission accomplished. Oh, there's my star... because I didn't... I don't know what the reasoning is there. I'm trying to make sense of it. Never mind. It's only going to let me go to 1 star. Okay, and it just gave me a red spice, and it didn't tell me that it gave me a red spice. Because that's kind of a given. Or maybe more because... oh, wait. Oh, that's in my system. That's the moon. What's this one? Oh, also in my system. Green spice. A T0 planet. I'm gonna have a look here. I want to get a look at the atmosphere. Okay. It's cold and thin atmosphere. And this one? Thick atmosphere. Not cold, not hot, just thick atmosphere. I have plans for that. Mission accomplished. We knew we weren't alone in the galaxy. Traces of an extinct civilization, hostile security drones, and the Grox. It's obvious that we must continue our exploration of the galaxy and potentially prepare for hostiles. In order to do so, we'll need to set up colonies as bases of operation. Our scientists are already reverse engineering the interstellar drive to replicate its technology. We've also developed a SETI device for your ship. It will pick up signals of other sentient life in the galaxy, indicated by radio signals over stars that you target. I'm in. Okay, how to establish a colony. Let's do this. Excellent. Placing a colony is easy. After flying to a planet Moradithus, select the colony tool that has been added to your colonization. Select the colony tool that has been added to your colonization tool bin and place the colony on land near a spice geyser. It will instantly unpack, creating a colony. No assembly required. You might want to make contact with the colony to make sure the citizens we packed in there unpacked safely. Totally. Okay. So, Moradithus or something. What was that? It's not that one. That's like Doritos Skews or so. Doris Scutos. Close enough. So they want me to go to this star system, I think. Use the star map filters to navigate the galaxy. Oh, it's just telling me where that stuff is. Okay. Planet, sorry, star Crelidena. What's it telling me? Planets in green orbit paths are easier to terraform and colonize than planets on red or blue orbit paths. Okay, good to know. There's only one of them on a green path here. That's the one they suggested. Okay, so let's go there and put my one and only my one and only colony and credit pack on this planet, so I can mine red spice just like the homeworld. Terrascore 3 Oasis. What? I must have not read something on there. I saw Terrascore 3 Oasis and I thought that was telling me this is a Terrascore 3 planet. What did I miss there? Hold on, going back out. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, I think I understand. Going back down. Well, it needs to have the atmosphere be a little thicker. You've discovered a barren planet. Barren planets can sustain a limited colony, or you can improve its T-score, and establish a flourishing spaceport for your empire. I am going to decide not to put stuff on this planet right now. I might come back and do that later if I can find it again, but let's see. Star Crelidena. I could write that down. Should I? Sure, why not? Let's see. Spelling. Krelidena. Krelidena. And the planet, not that one. Here. Moradithus. I had pronounced it wrong. Moradithus. Moradithus. Okay, wrote those two names down so I can look for them later, and for now I am making the decision to not do as I was told. Here, let's see. I have that one and this one to pick from. This is a green spice planet, and difficult to terraform. I'm gonna have to terraform regardless. That's the thing. But the moon of our planet is right nearby. It's a short, easy flight. Don't even have to change star systems. And it's an easy one to terraform. So this one's getting the colony and credit pack. My choice. If they don't like it, tough. Let's see. I'm gonna switch this to here, and a nice big piece of land there. How about this one? Maybe this little island. Can I put that on an island? Actually, yeah, kinda. Yes. Okay. I'm facing the wrong way to see the spice geysers. There they are. Okay, so let's put both of those inside of this circle. I just made the island bigger. Okay. Planet... What? Jolofin. Planet Jolofin. Say hello. Greetings, Captain. Planet Jolofin appears to be a fine place to start a colony. We look forward to serving you and our empire. Congratulations. May our empire continue to grow and prosper. Goodbye. Wait. Hold on. Go back. Thank you for receiving me. Trade. 2,699 for red spice. Well, that's definitely more than the free I got it for on the home planet. But I can do better than that. No, I have an interstellar space drive now. Oh, look at that. That's not a bad system to put down another colony and credit pack in. But I need to first sell my red spice, I think. Right there. Caddis 2. So I have somebody right nearby here. Wait, Quilinar? Is that the one that I put in from my other saved game? Drake's equation was right. We are not alone. It looks like they have sent an envoy to greet you. Perhaps you should talk to them. Open your communications panel. Yeah. Other saved game. I am from the Quaxusur. Wait. Wasn't that the name of the ones I have now? Is this another Quaxusur because of the fact that it crashed? I think it is. How bizarre. I've never had that happen before. Humility is the largest lily pad on the Pond of Wisdom. Is that right? No. I'm just confused. Yep. Okay. Trade. 2,600 and whatever. Okay. 150,000 for that. Some blue spice. Let's buy that. Okay. So I bought some for 5,000 something. Tell them goodbye. Yeah, that threw me off. Incoming transmission from the human empire. That's here. Why wander around in the darkness when you can come in and buy something? Sure, why not? If you got something worth buying. Wait, hold on. That did say what I thought it did, didn't it? I don't know. I only got a glance at it. I should have waited. I should have read that before clicking. Thank you for receiving me. Trade. 11,503 each for these blue. I could get way more than that, but there's a colony and credit pack there waiting for me to buy it. And this would get me 57,000, which would make enough. I could buy one of those. Maybe just sell one of them. 70, 80. Sell two of them. Oh, this one. Almost. Okay, sell a third one. Just enough to get one of these. Selling the other two wouldn't help me buy another. So, buy one. Now I'm good to go. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I have another colony and credit pack now. I'm going to go back to my home world. Can't do that in one step. Got to do it in two. Go to the green spice planet. Okay, it's going to tell me that I received red spice, right? You have collected spice. Spice is a valued commodity. Collect it from your colonies and homeworld each time you visit them. Yeah, why didn't they tell me that last time? I don't know, because that's the order they've got it in, I guess. Okay, I'm going to click on that. Going down there. And yeah, it's harder to terraform this one than the other one, but that's okay. The question is, can I find land that I can put this on? Not there. Wait. There. I just made a bigger piece of land. Okay. Quaxusur. Yeah, that's the same. They don't look much alike, do they? So I met another branch of the same evolution on another planet. When our branch of the evolution on that same planet just got into space. So much for global domination, because apparently they beat us to space. Okay, congratulations. Trade. Nope, nothing good there. And nothing at all up there. Say goodbye. Okay, home planet. Where's it at? Right here. And yeah, this other planet over here, I can't put colony and credit pack on. Once again, excellent work, Captain. Our empire will one day dominate the galaxy. Yeah, good luck with that. We'll be counting on you to visit this colony frequency to collect the spice it produces. Which one? I just put two. Our scientists are busy researching new technologies to improve the terra scores of planets, which will one day help to improve conditions on our new colony planet. Now, this is another thing. If we used modern language-based artificial intelligence, if they were to make a like a Spore 2 with a language-based artificial intelligence helping out, so to speak. Messages like this could be modified to fit the situation. They could be given information about the situation, like, for example, the fact that I placed 2 colony and credit packs, not just 1, and modify this accordingly. It says we'll be counting on you to visit this colony frequently to collect the spice it produces. It could actually name off the colony, since they have names, and yeah. So in the meantime, we have more pressing matter to attend to. Are you ready to continue? I'm in. We have intercepted transmissions that we believe are coming from other advanced beings in the galaxy, and I beat them to this too, and they don't realize it. An artificial intelligence given such information could write a new message based on that information, just using the current status and the suggested message to be modified or tweaked to the situation as a starting point. like, here's a template message, write one like it or similar to it, or you know, or maybe give a score of like how appropriate is this, or write one similar to it and then score the two and pick the one with the higher score. Captain, we have intercepted transmissions that we believe are coming from other advanced beings in the galaxy. We need you to investigate and attempt to establish first contact. Did that. Use the SETI tool to equip your ship. Use the SETI tool equipped on your ship to help find them. Will you accept this most important mission? Of course I will. How will I speak to them? Great. Where do I find these aliens? We haven't been able to pinpoint exact location, so you'll need to explore a bit. How will I know when to come back? When I've done what I've already done. Understood. So that means what I want to do is leave the planet and come back. No? Okay. Leave the planet and leave the planet view and come back. Did that work? Thanks for receiving me. Trade? Nothing. These, see, how much did I sell that for last time? I think it was 11,000, something like that. This is a little higher. Still not really a good price. Okay, so I have to do more than that. I'll travel to another star and back. How about this one? Is that going to work, or do they require me to do that after having been told to do it? I think that's the case. So yeah, I think we're done here. Oh wait, before I go, oh that's right, no, there's not going to be anything to collect here or here, and I've already collected all I can there, so okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Just go there. Greetings, Quellinar Empire. It's a pleasure to see you, Quellinar. Yes. Oh, that's this guy. Oh, he's Quellinar. Well, I must have gotten confused before then. So yeah, that's one of my other two saved games. I thought I'd ran into one from my own kind, but did I know? Noble Quackzoo. Sir, what would you request this day? Yeah, that's me. He's talking to me. I lost track. We'll just sell one of these. And we'll buy both of these. Say goodbye. Okay, there. Now return to the home world. Okay. Because, yeah, it wouldn't consider that complete. Even though I already did that, it wouldn't consider it complete until I did it again after the homeworld asked me to. Okay, download from your data recorder is quite amazing, Captain. We had no idea space-faring civilizations were so close by. We are well on our way to establishing our place in the galactic community. It is probably a good idea to forge a good relationship with this race. We may need an ally in the future. Taking assignments from them will hopefully keep us in their good graces. They may also be interested in trade, which would be a great boost to our empire's wealth. Well, that depends on how the trade goes, doesn't it? Our cities have been busy producing spice in record amounts, resulting in a surplus. We need you to look for potential buyers among space-faring empires to help boost our wealth. Sure, I kind of just did that. Sounds lucrative. I'm in. this, and that, and goodbye. Okay, so once again, go back here. Sell another red spice, maybe buy another trade. They don't have any for sale, but I can sell one of these. Terrible price on it. Sell it anyway. I seem to have met the criteria. Return to the home planet. Click on a star to fly to it. I want to explore the universe. I want to expand our empire. I'm going to do the expand our empire thing because I want to get the terraforming. I'd like to terraform. I don't know how to terraform. Wait, hold that thought. Okay. Basically, terraforming is like, yeah, it's not. Let's do that. The power to control planets T-score is something we are just beginning to understand. We will give you a few basic tools to help you in your efforts. Use them wisely. They're all we have. Anything else? One more thing. You will need to fill the food web using the specimens from your cargo. A population of plants and animals is what keeps a planet's T-score stabilized. Make sure you place the plants first. If you run out of specimens, come back and we'll supply you with more. So, any particular planet you have in mind? That's the one I recorded earlier, yep. I'll check it out. How bad can it be? Because there isn't any. No, I already picked a different one. Have a safe flight. Be well and prosper. Okay, Missionista 1. You've completed 5 missions. Oh, how about that? And they're all from the home world. Oh, wait. Let's see. Why am I going out that far? The planet I want to do that to is right here. I might be able to do both. Come to think of it, they gave me one of each of 4 different tools. I think I can do both. Oh, I wanted to land on the home world first. Hold on. Because they gave me some cargo, and in that cargo there is a carnivore, and I am missing a carnivore or herbivore on this last I checked right here. And there it is, telling me that will suffice. So, you've completed a row of the ecosystem. If you've placed a colony on this planet, you can help add buildings to it by clicking on the city hall. There again, an artificial intelligence, if it's smart enough, could figure out that this is my home world. It doesn't make sense to give me a message about placing about if I've placed a colony on this planet. It could give that sort of message on the first planet that I increased the Terra score on, that I did place a colony on instead. To add more colonies, improve the T-score, and complete the food web. To track an track an animal using radar, click on its dot in the food web, which is what yeah, okay. So if I click on this now, that is a Folispoid, and they should be other than where I just put them by now, hypothetically. Maybe not. If I hold still. At any rate, up I go. Now land on this one. Okay. have a colony here already. So what I would need to do is decrease the atmospheric pressure here. And then place some plants and animals. So land is going away, I think. Yeah. No, land should be increasing. Yeah, water's going away. Oh, good. Then I'll have plenty of places to drop these things. I say drop with the plants. I can do that literally. With the animals, I gotta set them down carefully. But I can't drop the plants or the animals down until the terra score is high enough. There we go. We've hit T1. Now to keep it that way, we're going to have to add those plants and animals. And you can see them popping in the row down there on the bottom. And now the animals. Oh, I got to click this first. You've stabilized the atmosphere and temperature. Notice that the plants you've placed have been added to the food web grid. This plant is now ready for animal life. Place herbivores and carnivores in that order to complete the food web. Yeah, herbivores and then carnivores or omnivores. Either one works. So, herbivores. That is a long way down. Let's go a little closer to the land. Place the second one. And we'll go over here and place a carnivore. You've completed a section of the ecosystem enabling enhanced colonies, which means now I can go and enhance my colony. There's the colony. And here's how I enhance it. Okay, purple. Select a house. Not a factory. Modify the house. Let's see. I want to paint it. If I go, let's see, find the textures that were used on that. Here. Let's see. There's that one. Where's the roof one? Not sure. I can pick a different one, I suppose. Well, we're going with purple, so let's start with this for the roof. That works. And then this one, let's go with that and this, maybe. Nope, that's too dark. That'll work. Interesting. That was these two. So you can go back to that. That was the outside one. And try that. It doesn't look very purple, but I think it'll do. It won't let me modify it from there. That's interesting. Oh, that didn't look right at all. No, the other way around. that and this. There. I think that'll work. Can I make this one a little better? Yeah, I think that'll do. Now we got a red. Well, it's not an improvement, I don't think. A little more contrast than that. And this. Oh, that's very different because I've got a different texture on there. I could do that, or this. Yeah, that makes a better looking door, I think. Okay, and purple house. Okay. I'll do the same thing with the entertainment building. I'm going to pick the preferred one there and modify it. And let's start by telling it to paint it like that house. Not bad, actually. I think I'll just keep it just like that. But remember to rename it, because otherwise it will still save it under the old name. There we go. Making the buildings match the color of the spice for the planet, that's a me thing. I do that. Anybody else playing this game, they might. If they learn it from me and they choose to do that, that's fine. If they choose it on their own, that's cool too. And if they choose not to do that, or have never heard of the choice and don't think of it, that's fine also. A matter of preference and what you know. I just goofed. I wanted to modify that, and I did not modify it. I thought I was modifying it, and instead I think I just made a copy of it, unless I hadn't changed it at all, which that's possible. I think I didn't, so maybe it didn't save a second copy. Doesn't appear to have. So click on this. Okay, try it again. Paint like the house. Oh, that's completely wrong. Go back to painting like this then. That was at least closer. Okay. This. And in, let's see, that, and this, I think. Yeah, that'll work. That's a very festive looking factory. And yeah, the door looks like it did copy from the well, I think from the entertainment building. I'm not sure anymore which one. At any rate, save and exit. So here we are. Let's see, spin this around, get a look at the layout. I think this looks like a good place for an entertainment building, so I think, well, let's see. If I put a house down there, I can only connect the house to two factories in the entertainment building. If I put a factory there, I can connect it to 3 houses. So let's start with a factory there, I think. And tear score too low for anything else? Oh, too expensive. I need more money. Okay, fair enough. Well, for now, that should pronounce 9.6 purple spice per hour. That's at least more than nothing. I need 25,000 spore bucks to buy a house. So let's head over to the the green spice planet in this solar system. Not that one. Here it is. Kazakhstan Empire. Yeah. Starship Point Lander. Requesting permission to orbit. Just, nope, no good prices there. Nothing else for sale. Didn't think there would be. Heading down. And this should be the tool I need here, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's right, I need two tools here. This one and that one. So let's start with this one. I think I can put it right on that piece of land there. That was a sudden change, wasn't it? And then select this and also place it. That's a meteor shower, so I might want to get out of the way, because that's to warm up the planet. And yeah, probably not the safest place to be, you know, during a meteor shower. Is like right where it's hitting. Okay. Waiting for it. Yeah, still kind of warming it up there. Is that going to be enough? Maybe not. It's coming really close, but it seems to be not quite making it. Ah. Turn around and it's going the other way. And I can't put down a single plant or animal to stop it from doing that. I've got no way to stabilize it. It's not ready. And I don't have enough to buy another one of those tools with. I tried. Back to the home planet. It doesn't say I completed that. I wonder why. No, I don't really wonder. Trade. Okay, I can buy a new one of these. Not those other ones, but I could buy a new one of these for 150,000 spore bucks, which I don't have. So there's that. If I sell these, that gives me 55. Nowhere close to enough. Okay. Over here. Let's see. Oh, they're expanding. Let's go welcome their new planet. Greetings. Oh, terrible prices. Let's see. Sell it. You're trading plus 20. Buy it back. You're trading plus 20. Should I sell it again? 225. Sell. 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 He seems to like that. Sell. 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 And buy them back. I think I found a way to tickle him. Or something like that. Okay, let's try it elsewhere. Maybe a different empire. How about this one? Well, I know who that is, but still. How about this one? Pleasure to see you. Trade. Well, I can buy these inexpensively. Well, one of them. I can buy one of them. That's all I can buy right now. Okay. Well, the center of the galaxy is that way. Is that a wormhole? I think it might be. Oh, that didn't help me get to anything new. Nope, just a wasted flight. Here we go. Let's try this one. Oh, there's somebody over there too. Try to remember that for later. Okay. Flowing with life force of all things has produced another intelligent species. Greetings. Trade. Really no improvement there. Yep. Say goodbye for now. Traveler 1. Unlocked crop circles. Go discover something on a planet in their solar system. Huh. An object of interest. To whom, I wonder? Well, that's interesting. I don't think I've seen one of those. Okay. Come on, here it is. Okay, what is it? The statue of the 3 crickets. No, I don't think I have seen that one before. Interesting. Okay. Can I go sell it to the people of this system? $22,000. I don't know. Don't know if I can get a better price for that elsewhere. Memorial statue of Xanthos, Paxthos, and Abraxas. Abraxas? Yeah. The original 3 cricketeers from asteroidal Dumax's famous novel of the same name. Okay. Asteroidal Dumax. Okay, let's try that other star system. I got half my fuel left. I think I can get there safely. Let's see. That would be the closest I can get in one step. That's the closest I can get in one more step, and then here we are. Spad Civilization Empire. Enlightened visitor, you are in the presence of the planet of the mighty Spad Civilization Empire. Who do you presume yourself to be, and the Spad Civilization Empire will consider you? I am from the Quaxusur. I should have made something easier to pronounce than that. Humility is the first step to becoming a follower of Spode. No, that would be stupidity. Humility is maybe the third step, depending. Okay, let's see. Mission, diplomacy. Can't do trade just yet. Gift? Oh, I can't even. Yeah, I just don't have enough to do that. Okay, mission. I'm interested because I need money. The celebration of the Holy Heart of Spode will soon take place throughout Spode's Holy Empire. We need an adequate supply of butcherlesque to decorate Spode's altars. Will you bring us some? Abduct a plant? Yeah, I can do that. Spode's light advances. Blessed are those that are granted 2:15 seconds on planet Phony to identify and retrieve the specimen. I'm going to planet Phony. Also, trade. Finally. No, still 22,000. Nothing better there. Goodbye. Planet Phony it is. Have to find it first. Is it that? I'm guessing that must be it, because there's a red circle around that star. And I'm running low on fuel. I could have went home first and recharged. I am not on that planet yet. That is my home planet right there. Okay. Home. Recharge and repair. Check the trade, still 22,500. I think that's all I'm going to get for that. So let's just sell it to these guys then. Okay, and lift off. Another empire there, I guess. Check on them later. Or no. Oh, okay. Trade. Nope. Goodbye then. That star went invisible. That's not very nice of it. Wait. What planet was I supposed to go to? Mission, procure Butcherlesque from planet Phony. Is this not the right place? Located in the Medine system. That is not the Medine system. Well, where in the world is it then? I don't know. I thought it would be somewhere near this and marked. Did the game just change the name of a system? Is that why it went invisible? Not my fault that the planet disappeared, but that don't mean they won't hold it against me. I didn't look at the name of the system earlier. I probably should have done that, so I at least would have known if that's what happened. Could watch the video and go back in time and look, but yeah, there does not seem to be a Medine system here. So missions. I'd like to talk about my mission. Are you a treacherous person, or is your mission log unreliable? Can you remind me of my mission? You're overdue. Really? I guess it must have started the timer even though I didn't go down on the planet. But yeah, how? Okay. The Medine system. There doesn't seem to be such a system. Oh, there it is. Found it. Okay. Wait, let me look at something. Oh, no. No, there's just no clue as to where it's supposed to be. Planet Phony. That's that one. I'm gonna go here first. It did say I had 2 colon something or other on that planet. I'm not on that planet yet. Okay, back to Planet Phony. Is that the planet? Yeah, I would land right on that. Okay. Let's grab an extra sample or 2 of it, just in case I want to use them somewhere. Find my way. Okay. 3 of them in cargo, and now I have 2. They took 1. Spode's faithful delight in the presence of Butcherlesque. Take your 15,000 Spore bucks and Spode's blessings. Before I go, can I leave Spode's blessings behind? Cash, I'm eating steaks tonight. Out. They won't let me get another mission yet. Yep, let me ask you something else. Food, I really wanted a mission. Okay. So, what else can I find? There, that one. Drotis. Cool. Don't have any of those. Or I might just use one. Am I going farther away? Okay. Where was that now? Well, that wasn't it, but that would work. Huh. There. That was the one. Okay. How to get there? Okay. Congratulations, you are now bestowed with the title of Commander. I think I've lost track. Jonas, there it is. Go say hello. GAE Hatch. GAE at Achoyan Citizen Empire. So greetings. Diplomacy. I'd like to know about your race. That's fascinating. Yes, I'm sure it is. You introduced yourself. Okay. Philosophy of force. Of course. Of course it's force. Well, let's see. -10. Diplomacy. I think maybe a mission. Do they have one? Our recon teams are busy performing reconnaissance elsewhere and are unable to complete the proper survey of planet Hogel. Are you willing to stand in for them? Sure. That sounds like an okay thing to do, and I'll get 20,000 Spore bucks for it. What do we got to do? What do we got to do? Everything for you? What do we got to do? Everything for you? Here's what we know. The star is approximately 2 parsecs from the red star named Lalenia. Okay. Okay. Back into Jeff. Red star named Lalenia. Well, at least I know it's a red star. Oh, it's over here. There's the thing I was looking for. Oh, it's right in the center. Oh, that's right. The center of that. They said it's approximately 2. Okay. The Regia star system. That's that one. Gather samples of plants and animals. Oh, samples. I thought I was just supposed to survey it. Yeah. I hadn't meant to agree to that. It doesn't appear to be intelligent life, but that doesn't mean there won't be later, and they might remember that. Oh, it started the timer already. Okay, I better hurry up then, because that ain't a lot of time to do all that. Pirates. Sure, I'm wasting my time with pirates. Leave them. Don't feel like dealing with the pirates right now. Hoggle. Come on. There it is. Yeah, they can follow me down here. If they really want to. I'm busy. 3 plants and 1 animal. Okay. My cargo is full. Oh, phooey. Okay. Well, dismiss a plant, dismiss another plant, dismiss a 3rd plant, and come on, and dismiss a 4th plant. I don't have to worry about getting too much because there's only 4 different things here to get. What am I missing? I think I'm missing the animal because I'm just running over these things. Yeah, I'm missing the animal. Ah! Yes, I'm in need of repairs. I'm aware of that. Stupid pirates. I should have just taken the time to shoot them down. Whoops. Can I find where those pirates are in here? Yeah. Then I can avoid them. And I'm blown up. So I ain't gonna make it back in time. I tried. Yeah, I shouldn't have taken that pirate detour. pirates. And when I saw the pirates, I should have just done away with them because I could have done that. I have 18 seconds left. And yeah, I couldn't do it. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Can't even get there. And yeah, time has expired. Okay, so I ain't making it back for that. Well, that was that, and then there, yeah. Well, I'll bring the stuff late then, because at least bringing it late is bringing it. How in the world do I get there? Not that way. Not that way. Not that way. Oh, wrong one. It was here. Hoggle, yeah. Say hi. Close transmission. Okay, go say hello. Oh, 90,000 for this. Sure, I'll take that. And now I could buy one of those, but not right now, because on my way to this planet. And yep, I'm almost out of fuel. Hoggle, unclaimed. I was missing the animal. That's it, I think. Let's see, cargo. I have 2 spaces empty. That one. So I got 3 kinds of plants, and I got 1 kind of animal. That is an herbivore, of course. Okay, good enough. Now I'll go deliver them, if they'll take them. Let's see, 15, 18, 9, and 8. Let's see if any actually get taken out when I get there. The best you can say about your failure is that it is unprecedented. Farewell. Also, missions. It is well that you attempted to please us. Is there anything that needs doing? We have no task suitable for inferior species at this time. You may apply later. Okay. Diplomacy. Accept our gift so we can be friends. Oh, let's see. 10,000. Yeah, that's a +3. That don't add up to much. If I do that 2 more times, maybe. Diplomacy. Because I didn't want to get 50,000. +7. 1 more. Yep, I was right about that. Okay. So now I'm at 1. Is that enough to trade? Yes, it is. Okay. And it wasn't worth it because they've got nothing I want, and they're not offering much on those. Okay. For next time. I'm heading home. If I can get there. That's one way to get home. Not the way I had planned, I dare say, but that's one way. Yeah, by the way, setting up different buildings on different planets, or at least different color buildings on different planets, is one way of telling which planet you end up on when you explode. Because sometimes there's more than one nearby and you don't know which one you're going to end up at. But you can get a look at the colors of the buildings and it's a clue. So, yep. Planet Audrey's, that's the saved game's home planet. And this has 3 blue spice waiting. That's what the little lines were telling me there. See, where is the other planet? There it is. That one has 0 of 5. Oh, that's right, because I didn't finish that. I need to buy one of, wait, which was it? The up. I can't buy the other one yet. Who was selling that? Somebody was. I'd like to, but no, that's not what I'm here for. This one? Also no. Gregna, huh? Wait, what else was down there? Oh, that's on their home planet. Okay. I'm not messing with it then. If there's an artifact on their home planet and you take it, they'll consider that stealing. Urgent message for Captain. Our ecosystem on planet Jolofin is at great risk. Planet Jolofin, huh? Okay. So that's not that one. That must be the moon. Thought it was, wasn't sure. Yep. Okay, so I picked up those 4 purple spice. And it's gonna have me shoot down some glowing creatures because they're radioactive or something, right? Yep. Tiny little laser. And this would not work in real life. That's not how you stop a disease from spreading. You know, killing 5 diseased things doesn't stop the disease from spreading. Especially when, you know, there are more than 5 of them with the disease, which is always the case when they send you on these missions. Oops, I killed one that wasn't. Because these guys are hanging around together. That's right where I just did that one and accidentally killed the thing next to it. It just put another one right there. You know what? Now I wonder if I could have just went back where I just was and just killed the same one again. I'm gonna try that now. Nope, doesn't appear that way. Okay. You're welcome. Trade. Nope. Still nope. 150. I had enough for that. For this one. No, I don't have. Because I gave gifts away. At least I think I had enough. Wait, I only gave 130. I only give 30,000 away, I think. So maybe not. Wait. Why is this one missing? Oh, because I was too late? Probably. Cargo. Fullest spoiled. Fullest spoiled. Already present. Oh, it's an herbivore slot. Okay. That's that one. Add this one. Okay. Good. Stabilized that ecosystem. Now I still have to buy one of those things to stabilize the other ecosystem. They have them over here? Yeah, probably at 150,000. Well, maybe I'll get a decent price. Wait. Where was I just? I was here. I was going to go there. Don't know if there's a good reason to or not, but I can try. Trade. Not helpful there. That would give me 80,000 if I sold all of those. Oh, here. Right there. That may or may not work because I think I'm probably too late, but I can give it a try. Came so close to that. Oh no, it's still going. It's going that way. Of course it is. There's nothing I can do about that because nobody's selling the stuff I need to go the other way. And I don't have them anymore. Yep. Nope. Not even gonna help. Spent it for nothing. Yeah, that's bad for that planet. Can't undo it now. I should have looked first. Put that on Barren World somewhere that's too hot or something. I just wanted to get rid of it and see if I can get another one from here, because maybe. Let's see if Mission Control has any missions. Yeah. Small issue with terraforming. Okay. What am I supposed to do again? Planet. Moradithus remains uninhabitable. The T-scar of the planet enough to gain the ability to place plants using. Okay. Still 0. Yeah, no, not gonna get a replacement on those. Ah, well, it's worth a try. I'll have to wait. Okay. Let's see. Seem to be having trouble distinguishing those. There. Okay, so 0 available. Yep. Spent it all. Unclaimed, okay. That's different. No one's claimed that one. And I don't think it's pirates this time. Yep, not pirates. Good, because I didn't do too good when I ran into the pirates last time. It's Planet Painter, looks like. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Have I crashed? What's going on? I don't know. I don't see any way to tell. If there's a checkbox I've got to hit somewhere, it's invisible. Let me look and see. Is it still coming through on my video? Because for me, my whole screen just looks like it went blank. Put it back where I can see the live chat, just in case if somebody had yeah, pretty much looks that way on here too. Let me look and see. Huh. My cursor is there. I could try to click on every single possible place on the screen to see if it makes a noise or something, like I finally clicked something. I see a little... You said the brightness went down? Yeah, pretty much looks that way on here too. Yeah, it's as if it shut the brightness off. Well, almost entirely. I see over here in this corner, I see some really faint, like greenish lines and dots. See if it makes a noise or something, like I finally clicked something. I don't see any way out, so I'm thinking I've got to go back to my latest saved version. Yeah, it's as if it shut the brightness off. Well, almost entirely. Well then.
I see over here in this corner, I see some really faint. I can try to click on it.
Yeah, I can't even get out of full screen mode.
See if it makes some noise or something like that.
Oh, I gotta pause that. I'm getting echo. Okay, hold on. What if I do Windows key? Okay, that's something. Spore, open, run as administrator, pin to start, run as administrator. Do you want to allow this app to make changes to your device? Well, not generally, but I'm kind of at a loss at the moment.
I don't.
If I could mute this, then yeah. Let's try that again. Windows key. I was trying to find a way. I'm trying to quit the Spore game, but there it is. Close window. Okay. Yeah, close window. Yeah, it won't even close. Yeah, I'm at a bit of a loss for what to do right now. I should be able to find a solution, but I am not currently finding one. So there's that. How to get out of full screen mode. Let's see. Task manager. Can I do? No, but I can't see it. Well, that's not useful if I can't see it. Yeah. Well, let's see. If I do, at least, can I do this? Well, that.
Let's see.
I'm checking on it.
This.
Yeah.
Well, that.
Well, now at least anybody watching can see what I'm doing to try to resolve this. Okay, let's see. Okay, there's Spore. Let's see. Oh, I can close this perhaps. I don't know if that will close Spore with it. It probably should, but it doesn't look like it did. Close window. That's not helpful. Let's see. Taskbar settings, task manager, but I can't see the task manager. It's kind of, yeah, I'm in a stuck situation where it won't close Spore, it won't show Spore. I think I'm gonna have to reboot my computer. So I guess that's where I'm at, is this live stream is gonna end because I had that happen again. This is my second time. I mean, the first time wasn't exactly like this, but it's basically the same thing happening. And I mean, I've played Spore many times over the years. This is a new thing to me to happen. I've had it crash before, but not do this. But at least I can see how I can get in, and I could close my computer. Well, this might be the end of the live stream, or I might be able to salvage it. We'll see. I'm gonna try something, so if this is goodbye, then until next time. I don't see Spore in there. Well, then it shouldn't be causing a problem. I think I might have saved it. Okay. So, give me a moment. OBS has crashed. Oh! Okay, so I'm getting a message that says, whoops, OBS has crashed. Would you like to copy the crash log to the clipboard? The crash log will still be saved.